What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? We're a few minutes early as we wait the Game Awards to begin. Another year of big fancy announcements. Maybe, if we're lucky, we'll actually get some speeches from some of the award winners this year. I have a feeling, my prediction is that we're actually going to see some awards speeches this year that are actually of substance and length because Jeff is very sensitive to all the new memes. Please wrap it up. He doesn't want to see that again. So they're going to go deep on the other end this time. Rumors are in the industry that there's going to be a lot of cool announcements and stuff. I mean, there always is some pretty cool announcements, but some people were saying, like, this year's are going to be big, big. So I'm curious to what those might be. Can't wait for you to accept the award for Picora. Hideo will probably be the one to announce that award. Silk Song shadow dropping. Hey, what's up, Zero Taku? 12 hours. Welcome, guys. I don't think we'll see Silk Song shadow dropping. I don't think we'll see that. I have a feeling we'll see an announcement from FromSoft, which is why the DLC has been nominated for Game of the Year. Hey, AK. What were the Game of the Year nominees again? I feel that I would like Metaphor to win. I don't think Metaphor will. I think it's probably going to go to Final Fantasy or the Elden Ring DLC for all the controversy it will bring. Hey, Dave. Hey, Absane. Sorry your day's been rough, man. I'm sure we'll get at least one thing to mock. Oh, the one dude who's like super obnoxious and swears a lot every year. He's got a game announcement that's going to be here today, so I think he's the guy that made like It Takes Two as one of his bigger games. He's got a new game that's going to be announced this year. Hey, gamer. Your day's been bad too? Sorry, man. Well, hopefully the stream can turn everyone's day around. Foam Stars 2? No. The Game Awards is not based enough for Foam Stars 2. It would get its own announcement. Or it would be at a Sony State of Play. And it would be the flagship announcement. When Sony's like ready to end the stream, say these are all the new games of 2025, the lights will dim, the show will just about to be over, and they'll turn around and say, oh, there's one more thing. And that's when they'll drop Foam Stars 2.0 as it releases at a big, big way of free-to-play. Trust. Next State of Play. Volatario? Yeah, that game. There's no way that game is winning Game of the Year. That's the Token Indie Game of the Year award nominee. Also, hey, what's up, Kyler? I don't think GTA 6 will get announced here. Rockstar is big enough to carry their own event, one. And two, I think there's already some rumors starting that it's getting pushed to 2026. Concord 2.0 announcement confirmed. It was a bait and switch. They didn't actually cancel Concord. They just wanted to let it simmer. Metaphor really deserves the Game of the Year, but Astrobot winning would be funny. Is Astrobot nominated? Oh, fuck, that's right. I feel like other than, maybe I'm wrong, but other than like the really strong October this year, was 2024 really a good year for games? Am I kind of having Obviously, like a bunch of bangers dropped in October. November, just no. 24 was a really good year for games. I was like thinking about it. I like blanked for a minute. I sounded like average hot take YouTuber for gaming. Gaming is dead. It's all free to play. Not one of the best years, but um, a weaker year. It did help. Maybe also my perception of 2024 is being twisted because I had 3 games that I really liked this year that were like 300 total hours of gameplay. Um, with Persona 3 Reload, SMT5, Vengeance, and Metaphor. That was like 300 hours of my total game time this year. I think I actually streamed significantly less games than I normally do in a year because I streamed all 3 of those. Um, Astrobot has 7 nominations, only tied to Final Fantasy and not Metaphor since it's up to player choice. Metaphor was up for player's choice, but it was out in the first round. I think SMT5 and Persona 3 Reload got snubbed from nominations, but I firmly believe it was intentional. I have a feeling that Atlas only because I'm not entirely sure, but I feel that a lot of the awards are like the developers are the only ones like putting forward their game announcements. And like Persona already has a big fan base, and SMT already has a big fan base, so I feel like Atlas only submitted Metaphor for nominees, which is why it feels like SMT5 and Persona 3 Reload were snubbed. Because I think they only nominated Metaphor to like market Metaphor more. At least that's my tinfoil hat theory. I don't know exactly how the nominations work, so take that with a grain of salt. But I feel it's a marketing move that Atlas only submitted Metaphor for nominees. But I could be wrong. I'm surprised Rebirth is up for so many awards. Truly. Especially being a sequel, but I feel like Jeff Knightley really likes Square Enix. They'll announce Persona 4 Rewind here. I don't think Atlas will have any announcements for the rest of the year. You think Atlas is going to announce something after a Metaphor victory? No. I don't. Hey, Neku. What's up, man? I really don't. I think they're going to want to drive the Metaphor hype through the holidays. I don't think we'll see anything from Atlas at this award show. I could be wrong. But like, I would lean pretty heavily on 90% is they want to push Metaphor really hard. You hope Final Fantasy VII wins something? Oh, you played it and really liked it too, Taku? I really hope we see a lot of farming and medieval games announced, yes. What would I do without the farming simulator games? Metaphor Vengeance Royal Edition. Yeah, I think we'd probably see something like that at like the Tokyo Game Show. I don't think we'll see that today. I definitely think we'll see some big Hoyoverse games announcements here. I think we'll see a big trailer. I think we'll see a trailer for the Pyro Archon from Genshin, because that releases soon. So I think the Genshin 5.3 trailer will be here. I think that'll be one of the announcements. I don't think that's considered one of Jeff's major announcements, but we're definitely going to see that. Because the timing of it's of the Game Awards right before 5.3, which is like the big update for the 5th edition, whatever you want to call it, for Genshin. 5.3 is going to be the big patch because it releases the Pyro Archon. So I think Genshin will get one. Because that drops in like 2 weeks. Get ready for 4 different Oyo trailers. No, I don't think they'll trailer each of their games. I think we'll just see Genshin here. Because I would feel that they would think they're being a little bit much. We might also see a Zenless Zone Zero trailer, because that's got a Player's Choice nominee as well. Both Genshin and ZZZ do. So maybe both of them get a trailer, but I don't think Star Rail will get a trailer. And I don't think their other game will get a trailer. They say anything about the Fate Star Rail info? No. I don't think the Fate Star Rail thing isn't happening till like summer of 2025, right? So I mean, there's still plenty of time to tease announcements about that. How's the audio, by the way? Like, can you hear the music? I mean, this is a quieter song, but like, as the game's been going, or the game, I'm so used to saying, how's the game's audio? But, I mean, I guess once people start actually talking, we'll start hearing things. Oh, I wonder also, will we hear... There'll probably be trailers for some of the video game TV shows. I bet you we see something for The Last of Us Season 2. I bet you we see something for Fallout Season 2. I didn't consider those. I was only thinking of, like, literal video game announcements, but gotta remember the TV shows. Yeah, I bet you we see a Season 2 trailer. I bet you we see for Last of Us and Fallout. That would be big. Double on the yap this year. No, Taco, I was already saying earlier, I don't think we'll see them cut off as many speeches. I think they'll cut off some of the really long speeches. But I think Jeff Knightley is very sensitive to feedback. So I think they're going to let people talk a little bit more this year. Because of the negative, please wrap it up memes. And he doesn't like those. Oh! With, I was gonna say, I wonder if we see a Metal Gear trailer, but I think Jeff hates Konami, which is why Silent Hill 2 didn't get a nomination. And also, because Hideo Kojima will be here, so they don't want to nominate Metal Gear with him here, so never mind, we won't see a Metal Gear trailer. I almost got excited, though. Hey, Final Fighter. And no, we will see absolutely zero Marathon gameplay. Bungie is in absolute shambles. There's no way. I would love to see Marathon gameplay. We're not going to see Marathon gameplay. Hey, Starkiller. How's it going, man? Long time no see. Remember when Delta was dropping in 2024? I do remember that, but they also never, like, confirmed a delay of Metal Gear Delta. So I don't know what the hell happened with that. Bungie's burning and my sympathy's gone. Yeah, mine too. And speaking of Bungie today, the ex-president of Bungie, or ex-CEO, some major player in Bungie who got, like, fired a year or two ago, just filed a massive $25 million lawsuit against Bungie and Sony for his wrongful termination. So that's not going to go well. Also, with the Concord team getting laid off, I think that was a big impact to the Marathon team, because I think Bungie was helping Sony develop all of their live service games, so that probably impacted Marathon a bit as well, if I were to guess. Because Sony acquired Bungie to help with their live service games, obviously with how well Destiny's done over the years. Regardless of how you feel about Destiny, it's one of the few live service games, other than like Fortnite, that's really survived for a long period of time. In terms of like relevance and popularity, so they bought Bungie for that, and so I think they probably also helped work and develop on Concord, and the whole Concord team getting shuttered probably cost Bungie some staffing as well. There we go. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney.
Is this the same lady that they have every year? I forget.
We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show.
Oh, Doom gameplay would be cool.
We are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early.
It's the pre-show, Zero.
Coming to you live from the
all of the small game awards, so they have time for all the trailers.
Celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres.
Have video game bans at these things, man. I don't care about Snoop Dogg.
Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
I do kind of want to see Borderlands 4. Yeah, it's going to be a long show because they want to give people longer speeches. Ninja Gaiden? Is that back? Yeah, it's Ninja Gaiden. Nice. Wait, is this Ninja Gaiden Castlevania? I can't tell. Or is it just Ninja Gaiden? Oh, it's like old pixelation. Old school style, I mean. I kind of thought it was going to be in that anime art style. Is that a new protagonist? Because Ryu wasn't in the gameplay, it was just in the opening trailer.
2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement.
Do I think the first trailer costs more? Yeah. I think the first and last trailers cost more.
Game. Here are the nominees: Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising,
Multiversus is going to win.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics.
Never played Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is hard as fuck.
Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
No. I haven't played any of those games, but I just assumed Multiversus would win because it's the biggest corporate name.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team.
Hey,
and,
Liquid Smaggle.
Marketing team in all regions, and we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay.
Aren't they currently in like a community meltdown thing because of like the latest DLC?
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
I also hear that the last character for that game is going, or the DLC character is going to be a guest character. I like guest characters in fighting games. Walking simulators! My love. Put Waffle House in the game. I would absolutely buy Tekken 8 if they put Waffle House as a fighting arena. Huge. This is absolutely the game that, like, that that meme of, like, Jeff will say he's got the hottest game announcement of the year, and then it looks like this. This is absolutely the game for that meme. Wow.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Moving sim. Slay the Spire 2. I think this game is actually pretty popular. I played the first one for a bit on stream before. It's fun. Grim Reaper? Is that the Grim Reaper? Can I raise the volume a bit more? You know it. The art style looks really cool. I feel like it must be so hard to make a trailer for this kind of game. But it looks pretty good.
That was the first.
That's actually funny.
Of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to.
That reminds me about early access. Reminds me about Hades 2. I still kind of want to pick that up.
Gaming on TikTok. And now.
Gaming on TikTok.
Best VR AR game, and the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake.
Arizona, there's a VR has been around long enough for there to be remakes of VR games.
VR and Metro Awakening.
Metal Hellsinger.
The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I feel like I remember hearing that wasn't good, but I wonder if that just got drowned out by people hating Suicide Squad.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us.
How's Batman?
Game over the line, including our sister studio over at.
I liked the Arkham games.
That was a big. This
but yeah, I think you're right, Liquid. I think some of the hate I might have heard about this VR game was like spillover from people hating Suicide Squad.
A sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game: Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it.
It actually still had a pretty star-studded cast too. That's crazy.
To our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Since 20
Okay, buddy, you can stop talking. His speech was like 30 seconds, Zero.
Individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
It wasn't even that offensive. He was just like, hey, thanks to my crew. You guys are great. Thanks to the actors.
Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on.
He's got some big shoes.
I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree.
It's comfy.
What?
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse.
One there.
And for me, that's
Good.
That's incredible.
I'll be alive to see it.
Both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Lonely Family,
You weren't paying attention. What is this?
And saving and
This is a game
when
about
you're playing, you're actually collecting tree
saving
tokens
the
to plant a
environment.
real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
This is Dave the Diver. Wake me up when this ends. No idea why, but your streams are always significantly quieter than any other video, including ads I get that are significantly louder. Really? My video's on full audio.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm.
I didn't.
We're counting down to the
Your
big
face cam
show
does not
with
like that
more
water.
world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities
It is
together
lower.
to celebrate.
I actually have been
If you wanna
told to
see
buy a new
everything State
microphone
Farm is
lately, so
doing
maybe
in
that's part of
gaming,
it.
Head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Does Dave the Diver dive?
Now,
Probably.
we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
A new take on stealth.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen.
Dave the Diver Night crossover was the strangest thing this year.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Multiplayer stealth always goes well. What are you talking about? Random people in multiplayer lobbies love doing stealth. Just look at Payday.
Best to stay nice and quiet.
This looks like a fake game from a TV show.
Keep your wits about you.
The art style definitely leads you to believe that,
What's
yeah.
around the corner? Things could go many different ways.
Hey, Devin.
Because like I say,
Wins best story.
it's every feat themselves.
Is there a best story award?
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay,
I
next
can
up
wait.
are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by
Knock
Orsay.
it out.
And the nominees are
These are
Counter-Strike
these have
2,
been the same nominees for the
League of
best
Legends,
esports game for like the last
Mobile Legends,
decade.
Bang Bang.
Counter-Strike,
and
Dota,
Valorant.
League, and Valorant.
The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Great.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3,
Faker.
Alexi B,
What is Mobile Legends? Bang Bang?
Faker,
Probably a spin-off of
Zai Wu,
League.
and Kong Kong.
These are made up
Award
gamer
goes to
tags that like randomly
Faker.
generate. My boy Faker.
And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Na'Vi, T1, and Team Liquid.
Team Liquid. Now it's gonna be Billy.
Award goes to T1.
Oh.
Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening
I
act
voted for
presented by
Faker. I
State
have
Farm
no idea who he is.
Moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take
I only
on the
recognize
legendary
Faker.
series from Bandai Namco.
He's a League of Legends Korean player. He's been in the biz for quite a long time. Is this Pac-Man? Wait a minute, what? I was memeing. What is happening? It is Pac-Man. But yeah, Faker is like the best. Is considered like the best League of Legends player of all time. Shenmue creator. Only on Netflix.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message.
Only on
Here are the
Netflix.
nominees.
Dead on Arrival.
Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade
Life
2,
is Strange got a nomination?
Tales of Kinzera Zao.
Hellblade 2
The Game Award goes to
is gonna be the game.
Neva.
Oh, never mind. The Game Awards loved to hype up Setsuma's saga or whatever.
This award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team.
Y'all are gonna talk about the Netflix game, but not Pac-Man. I talked about Pac-Man.
Family and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making
2 games? I don't even know what game they're
I would
talking
like
about.
To thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story.
What was the
resonates with
first
them,
game?
and we love to see how they enjoy our game. So thank you so much.
Oh, the fact that the Game Awards lady didn't talk about the Pac-Man thing.
And
Yeah,
now,
I agree.
another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows
It's
a
weird
thing
that
or
they
two
just
about
didn't,
them.
like, they glossed over that. But it's also not officially called a Pac-Man game. It's called Shadow Labyrinth, but like, why doesn't it have Pac-Man in the title? That's weird.
Tales of the Shire.
Is it just supposed to be like a funny reference or Easter egg?
In the Shire, I love how it feels like I'm inside the books.
Farming simulator game?
I love spending endless hours in my IRL.
Zero!
And
Get in here!
That feeling so well.
Farming simulator game!
And then inside, it gets real cozy.
Oh!
You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the
Farming
kitchen and
simulator.
Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat.
It's so cozy and casual.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me.
Another expansion.
Tales of the Shire
Every one of these
March
games
26th.
looks the same to me. I mean, maybe that's just because I don't play any of them. But like, man. They all look the same. Also wild that this game had to have a disclaimer that the real trailer is on YouTube. Okay, the game also wasted way too long on this trailer elevator ride, dude. I lost interest. Just show this part. Is this Roblox? Yeah, I don't. What the fuck is this? Okay.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Oh, it's one of those. Why are companies still doing these, like. Oh, let's all, like, be real gamers over this trailer. No one talks like this while playing games.
Double kills? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah! I'm out here.
What if we made an FPS where you can't fucking see anything? Sounds great. I would love to have a competitive first-person shooter where I just can't see. Looks very fun.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the
should
big
be a hater.
show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their
They one
games
like
as
that right now
relatable as
called Dead
possible by
Space.
as many gamers as possible, and they are.
Indeed,
Call
very
of Duty
similar.
Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age: The
Innovations
Veilguard,
and accessibility, and it's all a bunch of mainstream
Prince of
games.
Persia: The Lost Crown, and
I'm gonna guess
Star
it
Wars
goes to
Outlaws.
Star Wars Outlaws, because
The Game
Ubisoft
Award
needs an
goes
award this
to
year.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Oh, that's still Ubisoft though.
Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it
It's
proves that
accessible because there's
accessibility
nothing to
doesn't
do.
dilute, but
Are they gonna
it
talk about how their team
reinforces
all got laid
the
off?
power of the
Are they
game.
gonna mention
More
that?
player enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More player experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option.
Are you going to
It was
wish
a
all of your
passion
employees
project
good luck on
made by
finding a
an
job?
incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us. Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan.
It's so quiet. Is this French or English?
and of course,
Yes.
you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish
Hey,
team
Sun Matter.
behind the
You haven't
indie
missed anything yet. The
Coordinator.
game technically has not started yet. Or the stream is technically not started yet. It's still, the pre-show. Do I still need to raise the volume of the Game Awards? Like, can you guys still not hear the video very much? Terraria 2. Maybe a little more. So what if I wonder? Does this like if I pump up my mic audio? Oh, I actually can't. Never mind. I was gonna say if
Love
I.
it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Ooh, this is a tough one, but I'm gonna
Legend
say
of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Astrobot.
And The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Thank you so much.
I forgot about that Princess Peach game.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much.
I'll say
It's your
Astrobot
heart
was
and
only made
soul
by
to this
65
game.
people.
You know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much.
Too many
You know,
French
making
people.
A family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we
You're
take
surprised
very much at heart.
Nintendo didn't win it?
So this award
Nintendo
goes
usually
to
doesn't get
kids
too many
and
awards
parents
at the
out there.
Game
We love
Awards,
you
I
very
feel
much.
like.
Thank you very much.
They do normally win the family game. Well, that's true. But
Okay,
usually, other than that, they
the
don't take too many
theater is
W's.
filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes
All right, Trump.
away.
We're talking about your crowd size.
But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up,
Somebody gives
a
Jeff
new
too much
and
money?
very
Yeah.
unexpected game from a studio that was
Microsoft doesn't
nominated for 3
give a single
awards
penny
at
to
the
this
Game
show.
Awards 2022.
I feel like Sony just has the more mainstream games, and that's what the Game Awards tries to do, is really get that like mainstream appeal. Is this a soccer game from the makers of Sifu? That's really funny. I feel like this will actually do really well. Because FIFA's so popular. I mean, this will surely get some crossover. I mean, it won't get the same mainstream appeal, but I mean, people love soccer. Why is it called rematch?
Okay.
Imagine making
Would you
goalie.
believe me if I said
I think it's
I
one
only
person
have
and you
one
switch
more
between
incredible world premiere for you.
all the
Get ready
players.
to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
What was Solasta 1? Celeste 2. She just mispronounced it.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Is this a WoW trailer? No. This is funny. What? What? Hot lady, true. We have Baldur's Gate at home. Actually, though, that's funny. Wish list now.
was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our
Also a Paris game developer.
anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards
I had the
main
angle
event
change
is about
to show the
begin
crowd.
with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg.
I don't care about 21 Pilots or
and
Snoop Dogg.
more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right.
I'm already watching. You don't have to tell me I don't want to miss it. I'm watching.
Starts now.
Damn, if only she, like, didn't tell me I was, like, I don't want to miss it. I was actually just going to cut the stream here.
To the Game Awards 2024.
Just going to stop watching.
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I hope they have Imagine Dragons. She convinced me.
Good evening, everybody!
What's his little star?
Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
What does Jeff do other than the Game Awards?
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is.
10th
around
anniversary
the world.
match,
but
true.
I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come. And despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future.
He goes back on the charger in the shed.
You have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight, in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Oh, they can't find him in the crowd.
Anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its
Yeah, you
30th
could see the
anniversary.
disappointment in my
Please
face 12
join me
hours.
in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself.
Did you
for
think he
Best
was going to be coming up on
Adaptation.
stage?
She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
I've actually started to really like her. And I think because of the Fallout show. She's really good.
Finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
There he is. I don't know if I've ever played a game of this guy, but I actually really like him.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey, guys, yeah, up here,
Yeah?
host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of people...
They brought life to the Wrap It Up meme.
Full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
Already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All
Oh,
right, well,
sorry.
in any case, let's get this anniversary started.
The sellout joke actually got
Tonight's
me.
First award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's
Please don't
Todd
choke on the
Howard
drink.
and actor Troy Baker.
Almost did. I'm streaming Indiana Jones tomorrow, if you guys want to watch me play. And I've heard that Troy Baker is really good in it.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has
When
celebrated the best
he's not
performances
working
in
for
games
Naughty Dog,
by honoring
Troy
some of
remembers
my
that he's actually a
peers and
talented
my
voice
friends,
actor.
like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Todd Howard is...
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award?
way shorter than I thought.
Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely
I wonder what he thinks.
You don't hear him talk much? You thought they pitched his voice? Troy? Yeah, he plays Indiana Jones in the video game.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you.
He is old now, man. But he, like, loves Indiana Jones.
I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
Oh, no.
And now, we're here to present
Oh, no.
the award for best
Thank you, Zero.
performance.
I'm glad you got the
Here are
joke.
the nominees.
Best performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help.
Does, she still have the same actress in every Life is Strange game? Max?
you are.
Give it to Luke.
The shadow will always hang over me.
It's not gonna go to Luke, but I didn't realize Silent Hill 2 got a nom.
And the winner is
Luke on Silent Hill 2 deserves it.
Melinda Juergens.
Who? There it is. Setsuna 2. Setsuna Saga 2. Or Hellblade 2, whatever you want to call it. They love this game for some reason. I mean, I haven't played it, so I guess I can't judge too hard. But this game, like, always sweeps. It should have gone to Luke. His performance in Silent Hill 2 was fantastic.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job.
Oh, she
Our
seems genuine about
collaborators
winning, though.
and especially our fans who
She
have
seems
been
like
so
really,
supportive of us.
like,
Thank you so much.
someone who
And,
really believes in the project, though, so now I feel bad for kind of making
Congratulations
fun of
to the Game
Hellblade.
Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Aww. She's so overwhelmed, she almost walked off the wrong way on stage. Alright. I'll be happy that she won.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won
Wait.
back in 2017 for the first Hellblade.
Sweet, it's not even her first time on stage and she was that overwhelmed?
Of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will
I still
give
think
a
it should've
glimpse
gone to
not just
Luke.
of what's coming in 2025 that We'll have
The
lots of
pain
that too. But what
that
lies
he portrayed
beyond
with
the
James
next
Sunderland
decade of
in
gaming?
Silent Hill 2 was just
Tonight's
so good.
first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
First game
It
announcement?
comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Cinematic trailer pre-rendered in Unreal Engine 5.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom.
Must be Witcher.
Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Didn't they already announce they were working on 4? Yeah. But this is the first trailer. I assumed it was gonna... Sari? The other white-haired girl in the Witcher 3, I assumed she was gonna be the protagonist. But I guess I don't really know too much about The Witcher.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did he take? Nay, you can't.
Oh, maybe she will be the protagonist. I think that's her.
No!
Yeah.
You chose her.
Not care for Witcher 3. I also did not. But if she's the protagonist, I might be willing to try it again. Do love a game where you get to play as a hot girl.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself!
The goon got to you? Bro, the goon has been with me my entire life. Cry boy.
Run! To shelter! To your father!
Ever since
Run!
I first played Halo and met Cortana. And then Samus in Metroid Prime. Also, yeah, this looks real. Like, Unreal Engine 5 looks impressive. It runs like shit, but... goddamn, does it look good. Is this the female Witcher? I think it was, Geralt's apprentice in Witcher 3. Again, I didn't play the game, so I don't know very much of the lore, but... Bro, Silksong is not a real game, Zero. Yo. The chain. Bruh. I'm guessing they killed the sacrifice anyway.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no, no, no. It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods?
This is a long
There are
trailer.
no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
That was Gerald. That trailer
There
looked
you have it,
really
the
good.
very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red, and yes, as you saw, obviously
CD Projekt
played
Red did me real dirty with Cyberpunk though, so definitely not buying Witcher 4 on
You
release.
ready to have more fun because tonight, trust me, the surprises.
My
just keep
PS4 version of
coming all
Cyberpunk is
night
still
long.
broken.
Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
What was that? Please watch. Bro, I would not want my game to get a trailer immediately after The Witcher 4. Are you insane? Unless you offered me this spot for free, I would not want that. He said please watch because he knew that he just put this game out to the chopping block. Whatever studio's game is getting a trailer right after Witcher 4 is going to call Jeff tomorrow and be like, hey, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. It's From Software. They might actually have a chance. Never mind.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond their control.
I have a PS5 version of Cyberpunk, Kyler? Is that true? Free upgrade with the disc? I will test that later. This showcases the thing I don't like about these games, is they're like, we can show the player dying in the trailer because, you die a lot in the game.
And for that, I need your help.
This doesn't look very much like Elden Ring, though. I imagine this is a sequel, not DLC. A sequel or a new game. From the developers.
I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
It does look like it. I mean engine and, like, graphics-wise. It's, like, clearly, like, Elden Ring 2. It's not Elden Ring 1, is, I guess, what I meant. It's not DLC to Elden Ring 1.
The life of the Night Lord.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is. It looked like a pretty significant visual upgrade.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and
New
From
game.
Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025.
There we go.
Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises,
Although,
believe it
did
or
I hear
not,
him say co-op
are
action
still
in
to
game?
come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake.
I'm more excited for the Game Awards choir or orchestra than I am either of those mainstream bands. I always really like when the Game Awards orchestra does like the remix of like all the Game of the Year nominees like themes together. I always think that's really cool.
The time has come.
Was this an ad for the mobile game?
Our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, the PC announcement. Rebirth comes to PC in January.
There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
I'm streaming this game tomorrow, so new viewers remember to subscribe and hit the bell button to watch me play. See, I'm not Jeff's not the only sellout here tonight, folks.
You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Dude, Troy really does not sound like Troy normally does in this.
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Self-promotion isn't really selling out. Yeah, just kidding. Are you talking about Indiana Jones, or am I playing the Elden Ring multiplayer? Maybe. I could fuck around with it. Hopefully Silk Song doesn't show up when I'm gone. Wait, is this Foam Stars? Foam Stars with cats? Foam Strays. Feels more like an ad. Yeah, but an ad for what? Am I playing Rebirth? I might, since it's on PC now. One of my buddies loves this game. Path of Exile. Cool. Never played though.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon.
Wait, might actually
please
get
welcome
Rebirth on
Oliver
PS5 if
Goldstein.
it's 50% off.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the
Interesting.
most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game.
That's a wild statement. Yeah, the energy.
Best Action
action game.
I feel like best action game. Helldivers surely has to walk away with one win tonight, right? Oh, best action game is gonna go to Stellar Blade.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Alright, so Black Myth Wukong is definitely not winning Game of the Year. Because my crackpot theory is that Game of the Year award or winners do not get like the award for their genre, so they can like space out the awards.
谢谢大家。
Did they get a translator?
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, okay.
We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
Is that a dig at his own game? All right. He says thank you.
团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增
Do you guys hear that static?
而不是代表团队站在
Is
这
it the?
里领这个
Is that
沉重的
me?
铁坨坨。
This award. Member of our
Okay, no,
team,
it's the stream.
as
It's
well
not
as our
me.
family
It's
and
not me.
friends
I muted
who
this.
supported us behind the scene. Like sitting at home,
That's not me.
testing the boss rush mode and buffing along instead of standing here representing our team.
That's not me. Sounds like a kettle. I was thinking that
最后
too.
我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Dangerously opening up chat.
Lastly, I
Squeaking.
want to say this. Our game
Audio.
isn't
Audio.
hard at all.
Okay, it's not just me. Who's making
it's
tea?
perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Rose wearing a yellow-brown shirt? I don't know what that
Congratulations,
means.
Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title.
So excited.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Epic Games. Infinity Blade 4. No, it's not gonna be Gears. That's not Epic Games anymore.
60 seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 25 seconds. 30 seconds.
Ancient Fortnite?
5 seconds. Sharknado Hector 30 seconds.
My paralysis demon is speaking.
5 seconds.
Shadow of Colossus, but you get to play as the Giants this time? Why is the rest of the robot not taking off?
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece.
Can you?
Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises.
That guy is working on a game, just so you know.
Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
In 5 years.
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
We'll see whatever the fuck game that was. Here it is, the thing that will take down my stream. Let's get it out of the way. The world premiering music now. Huge. Can't wait to see that game in 2 years on my stream. I don't think I will stream it. Some of my friends love Civ. I've actually never played any of the Civ games. They announced Elder Scrolls 6 and still haven't seen shit. They only announced Elder Scrolls 6 because Fallout 76 was flopping hard, so they needed something to distract from the news story. This is Civ, yeah. He was saying something about this is like music for the next Civ game or something. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention because I don't have that much vested interest in Civ. I stopped paying attention when I heard the word music. It was a still image and people went crazy. Yeah. Dude, this is a gaming audience. Bethesda went, and then people stopped talking about the fact that Fallout 76 was not functional. There it is. Okay, so that's for the next
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's
Civ
much
game.
more to come.
Interesting way to premiere the announcement of a new game, not with a trailer,
Right
but
now,
with
it's time
like
to
just a
get the
musical
first look
premiere.
at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Xbox? That can't be true.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Why specifically Part 2?
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
This is a pretty interesting trailer. I actually like the commentary. What game is this? The Outer Worlds Part 2.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Who actually cared about the first one? It was from the makers of Fallout New Vegas. It was a nominee for Game of the Year and sold very well.
Welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right.
There will be no ads immediately after this trailer because they don't want it to be placed too close to the swearing.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Is this Tron or... Oh, I know it's not Tron, but... Are they, like, time traveling?
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight.
Two-player gimmick? All of their games are a two-player gimmick.
Let me tell you this, get ready for a ride.
Hey, Francisco.
You play as Mio and Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't
No!
They also did that, like, Prison Break game.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers. And
I have no one to play these with. Yeah, same.
writes fantasy. So you will
That's why I never play their games.
between a sci-fi world
Looks visually really cool, though.
and a fantasy world.
Is this another one about a big company being bad? I don't think he's made games about companies being bad, has he?
Mechanic for every level.
The last game was about divorcing parents.
In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
And the last game, or the game before that, was about the criminal justice system.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they go
But of course, yeah, the big problem with these games is that you can't have an AI partner, because I don't have friends.
kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
The spider ball from Metroid.
And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
It looks pretty cool. Oh, that's a really cool, like, box art, though.
Wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th, so you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing.
December,
Say,
January,
called me and
February.
Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
Is that his wife?
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course.
I was gonna say, dude,
yes,
this guy's fucking got everything going for him. Jesus.
My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. Jag älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Those kids didn't look happy. I mean, they're super young and there's a lot of loud noises around them.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game
He
Awards
seems like
to
a cool
come.
dude.
During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
Has time forgotten No Way Out? Yeah, absolutely it has.
Need to finally beat the impossible level. These rooms are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh,
You mean A Way Out? Exactly. Wrong already. That's how much people have forgotten it.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
There's something about this bright red. It's killing me here. Switch 2 announcement? You skip ad. You can't advertise how to make a bomb. What is this? Sorry, I don't have enough room in my life for another competitive shooter because I want to get good at Marvel Rivals. Bragpunk.
The world's best gaming processor. Advanced by AMD.
The arcade song has not been performed yet, Francisco. I mean, it looks cool, but I have to main Marvel Rivals now. Killing Floor is still getting trailers because this game is still not out. I feel like this has had a trailer for like the last 6 Game Awards. Oh, maybe it's not Killing Floor.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Me after 10 Benadryl. Coming March 2025. Francisco.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you.
Made Marvel Rivals for Squirrel Girl. I'm more of a Scarlet Witch girl myself.
Devote their lives to entertaining,
Gameplay-wise, though,
comforting, or affecting us through video games.
than a Mantis main, because she's like so OP.
I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Half-Life?
The new games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry...
Yeah, Mantis is broken, and Marvel Rivals have been playing her like nonstop for easy Ws.
...wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand.
Well, the industry's never been this big, so...
What am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively
Meaning
late,
Cloak Dagger.
even though I've loved the industry ever since I was
Because she's
a little
good,
child.
right?
Because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically...
I know what you are, Final Fighter.
I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't
They're
have a
actually,
job,
no, I
don't
know.
what's
They
gonna
are
happen."
actually good.
I had a
But it's
robust
just funny that you said that,
background
because
in
actually one of my
analysis.
IRL
I said,
friends
well, I can do something with this.
texted
I
me
started a
today
community with
that he
one
wanted to start
resource.
playing Marvel
I started
Rivals
putting together a list
and was
of
asking
all the job openings out there.
like who I
Over
main.
iteration after
And so
iteration,
I actually
community
texted him
becoming
a screenshot of
several different resources. We have 2,300
Dagger
coaching
gameplay,
volunteers
and it was
giving
like Dagger
people
because
over
she's really
50,000
good.
community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community,
Good for this
I
guy.
wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
He seems like a wholesome dude. I have no idea who this guy is, but he's getting a standing ovation, so people must like him. That guy has a cool suit.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Oh wow, that one person's really choked up
so
about
many
this.
of you who have already joined me to make an impact, And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Aw. Good for that guy. Says AK.
Omega Day, 2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
What is this, Avatar?
It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
It looks like they actually kind of stole the idea of Avatar, because they're like, you can project your soul into these robots.
Partner, our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
Like Titanfall, but Starfall? Yeah, like Titanfall, except it looks like you've got droids. Ad frequency's getting insane.
Face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time.
You act like that concept didn't exist before Avatar? I'm acting like Avatar is probably the biggest example of that, considering it's the most profitable movie of all time. And therefore the most relatable example. I mean, I guess I could have pulled out some random niche one, but I feel like more people will get Avatar.
As you can see, really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Canada? Oh wow, the game actually takes place in Canada. Visually, this looks so familiar. Just looking at that dude, I'm like, wait a minute. This is a sequel to something. But now it's driving me nuts. Avatar references wouldn't work on the latter half of Gen Z. I mean, didn't the sequel literally just come out? Oh, yeah, it does kind of look like Hello Neighbor. That's it. So maybe not a sequel, but from the makers of Hello Neighbor? Long Dark 2. So it was a sequel. What if it's the same team? I also do prefer stylized art over realism usually as well.
Randy Pitchford.
Oh, here it is. Randy Pitchford's such a douchebag.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of
Hey, how was the
Borderlands
movie?
see why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything. we
Gameplay
got,
reveal?
you
There's
guys.
definitely a
We're putting
trailer
everything we
here.
have
I don't
into
know if
this
it's
game.
gameplay,
And
though.
Listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
You can say motherfucking. The other guy gets to swear all the time on stage. Although his
As you
corporate
wish.
overlords probably don't let him.
The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Alright, he is a douchebag, but this jacket revealing a 4 on the back is actually pretty cool. I gotta go back and finish Borderlands 3 at some point. I kind of stopped playing because the streamer people annoyed me. I fall in love with the Siren in every game usually, though, so... Will they reveal the new Siren in this game? Did I miss something in Borderlands 3? Have the aliens arrived? You never finished 2? 2 is one of the GOAT games of all time. Borderlands 2 is fantastic. I have hundreds of hours on that game. These the new playable characters. Who's that? One thing that I kind of fell out of love with the looter shooter. Like, I hate comparing gear nowadays. I don't have the time. Ooh, grappling hooks are so cool, though. Are they resisting the temptation to bring Jack back? I really thought they were going to bring Handsome Jack back.
And now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Persona 6? Hey, Jade.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Who's Jack? He's the villain of Borderlands 2. Is this the PC announcement? He's the final Tekken character. I love guest characters in fighting games. I always think it's such a cool concept. Cool. He didn't say final witness.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories.
How much have you missed?
Here are the nominees for most anticipated.
Probably we're at the halfway point.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6.
All right, just give the award to Grand Theft Auto 6. My vote's Metroid Prime 4, but
the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
wow.
Congratulations, Rockstar.
Everyone was so surprised. Why even have that award at this point? Alright, this is going to be Helldivers 2's obligatory award. This guy's face. Just Helldivers 2.
The Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
Now the nominees for
The game was
Best
too big to
Community
not win
Support.
a single award this
Baldur's
year.
Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14,
This one will go to
Helldivers 2,
Baldur's Gate.
and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Earth
It's
Tree.
gonna go to
Metaphor
Elden Ring, but it should go to Metaphor.
Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantasia.
Actually, there we go.
Many more awards to come in the Game Awards. but
Metaphor
right
will now not be winning Game of the Year.
Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
I like Splitgate a lot. I was kind of disappointed with how they ended Splitgate 1, not story-wise, but how they just kind of stopped supporting it. Because this game is literally just Halo with portals, which is why I liked it so much. But it also looks like they're kind of making the same mistakes Halo did. Where they're like, hey, let's not do just standard arena shooter anymore. Let's add slide and sprint and equipment, which everyone hated when it got added to Halo. I might still check it out, though.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
I thought they canceled the DLC expansion to this game. Or is it literally just an ad?
But you are this world's only hope.
Was that the first, like, just straight up ad for, like, not a new thing? Is this game still not out? I feel like this got announced at the last year's Game Awards. This, like, mech fighter sim? Or did it come out and I just missed it? There's so much happening on screen. How can you tell what's going on in this game? Wasn't this a Switch game? Look at this. In your heart of hearts, do you believe that this is a Switch game, Francisco? Do you see all those particle effects? Rebirth on PC was basically an ad. That's still the first announcement of the official port.
Is your one shot.
It'd only been announced that it would be happening. That commercial at least confirmed a date.
And pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Now with improved gameplay for a game that just came out. Oh god. Fortnite OG.
Nominated tonight for Best
Oh.
Adaptation,
No comment.
Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Just lay my head down and rest. If there was nothing to
They gotta turn her mic up. It's not just my stream. I can't hear her.
then I could finally be free.
Remember when Gundam Evolution could have been saved by a Witch from Mercury crossover? Yeah, I don't know what their game plan was with Gundam Evolution. Like, hey, let's not use any of the recent Gundams. Also, G Gundams should have gone fucking wild in that game. Still need to watch this. Yeah, I also still need to watch this, but I haven't been in the mood to be sad in a while, so... I haven't. I still never watched the Cyberpunk anime either, because I just don't like being sad. Everyone's like, this show's so sad, and I'm like,
I'm on my own. Remember me. I'm too far gone. I couldn't see. Remember me.
I feel like wearing pants that big would be really uncomfortable. Like you would trip over them.
All my life I couldn't breathe. Remember me. Remember me. Remember me. Remember me.
This guy started making music because he needed copyright-free music? Do you think that knowing you're going to be sad is not going to make you sad when you watch it? No, I'm very emotional. I'm a very emotional person, and I also let myself get immersed into, like, storytelling and content like that very easily. So knowing something is going to be sad is not enough for me to brace myself. I mean, I've cried on stream, like, dozens of times from several different games. I feel like we all know that here. I cry on stream all the time. Yeah, never also forget it, even recently when Persona 3 Reload. I played through Persona 3 now, like, what, 5 times, and I still cried at the end? Come on. Kozu route, yeah. I'm sure there are several others this year. You can probably go down the list of my recent streams and been like, Sam cried there. Oh, I just realized his hands are not... I thought he was wearing gloves. It's like makeup or a tattoo. How did he get back to sit so fast?
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to
Oh
Ryan.
wow, Jeff's even getting choked up at it.
All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Wow. Yeah, see, that's like the red flag for me. I can't watch Arcane. Dude's a professional at like hosting these streams. He just heard the song and was like about to break on the like award show, which is his bread and butter. I can't do it. I won't survive. This is the new Like a Dragon. Is this an engine? This is Pirate Yakuza. Virtua Fighter? Kazuma Kiryu, guest character.
Keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development.
When was the last Virtua Fighter?
Special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
I'm waiting for the big announcement that's gonna make me like hog out. Any news on Harmonium? Not so far this stream. ...2006 was the last Virtua Fighter. But I feel like that was the Xbox 360 port. I remember playing it because it was easy to get all the achievements in it. Sleeping Dogs? Sequel? Nope, it's in Japan. Oh. Yakuza -1. Yakuza Origins. That kick to the face was brutal, yeah. Is this China or Japan? Japan. Oh! Is actually Yakuza Origins. Unironically.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Dude, the smile on Jeff's face when he announced him. I'm very shocked that Hideo still, or like, doesn't speak English, considering how prominent he is in like U.S. media.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
And that him and Jeff seem so close despite the massive language barrier. I like that also the translator is like not even trying. He's like, I wrote this shit down beforehand. Like, he just has a book. I wonder if Jeff can speak Japanese.
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in
Wow,
the
this
game,
is the
but
reverse
it has also
Hideo
evolved
circle
into an
jerk.
event that
This
brings
is
together
Hideo circle jerking
industry
Jeff
professionals from
because
around
it's
the
the
world,
10th anniversary.
focusing deeper connections with the players.
Wow.
TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, animation.
The reach around circle jerk.
This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
Wow.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超える
I like Hideo's
タイトルもありま
style.
すけども、
Like a
それで
lot.
作った
I like
タ
that
イトル
jacket.
もあります。
I like his
小さな
shoes.
手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few.
Is he actually just hyping up the Game Awards? He's not even announcing his own stuff?
Whether it's a small boat,
Yeah, Zero. That's what they said in the trailer as well for Elden Ring. It's not Elden Ring 2. It's an Elden Ring spin-off co-op action adventure game.
ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Astrobot's nominated for Best Game Direction? It's just a platformer.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
Metaphor.
Now, the winner is Astrobot.
Look, Astrobot looks cute and a lot of fun, but Best Game Direction? It's a platformer. I mean, I guess it's the only title that Sony exclusively
Thank you so
owns.
much. I have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. You know, all of you. Really, this is for you.
Yeah, rigged. Stop the count.
Game direction is, of course, you know, like
Sony bought and paid.
As I said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
You're all game directors. I hope Volatario wins a non-indie award.
Congratulations.
That would be
Taylor.
interesting, but I don't think it will.
And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Is this axe supposed to tell me something about this character? Their iconic axe? Turok. Holy shit, it is Turok, isn't it? Yeah. Aha. I'll probably check this out.
Attention, citizens.
Turok is a fun
Across
game.
the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided
I still gotta
attention
play
to the following
Helldivers.
announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes.
I thought people switched up on a new Helldiver, or switched up on Helldivers for a bit with the when the PC version required a PlayStation account.
But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
From the living.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny.
This looks really
Who will
fun.
give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back
What happened to Helldivers? Everyone was talking about it, but then there was silence. A couple of the balance patches were bad, where they it's a PvE game, but they were still nerfing weapons because people were like winning too easily.
We are the Helldivers.
And like the developers clearly want the game to be difficult for some reason.
Now, please welcome the creator
And then the
director of
PSN on
Warframe,
PC games.
Rebecca Ford.
Also, yeah, it does look more like a zombies faction than an aliens
Thank goodness for
faction.
waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th
People
year of the Game
love
Awards.
this.
It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you
They're still
the
updating this game?
final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our
It
alpha
is really
build
fun.
has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you. for
I had a
giving us the
weird
best version of yourselves,
thing
Tenno.
happen on my
Please
Warframe
enjoy
account.
our trailer.
I actually put 100
It
hours into that
launches
game.
tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
But my account got wiped when I tried to transfer it from a different console.
I realized
And I lost 100 hours of progress, and I was like, I'm done with this game.
all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scolder think they've contained the outbreak here,
But the game is fun.
but tech rot here is different.
I still won't deny that.
Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
They only recently added cross save. Maybe you can get it back. Nah, I'd still be so far behind. Warframe is wild, 12 hours. That is tomorrow.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game
It's not
Awards
the game I played 5 years
return.
ago. Yeah, they've gone through like several like massive updates. I remember back when I played, they didn't even have like human characters in there. All of the like playable characters had like cyborg helmets, not like human faces. Power World still kicking, boys. My goat will take down Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. Everything about this game is so funny. Is this Pokemon with guns? Yeah, it is. I'm surprised Power World is still going strong. It's like still one of the top 5 most played games on Steam. People really like it. I really enjoyed it. I just don't have the time to invest in a live service game like that, but it's I think it's a testament to how good it is, because I fucking hate those like live crafting game or survival crafting games, and I actually enjoyed Power World quite a bit. Yeah, this is Wuthering Waves or whatever. Genshin clone. I haven't played this game out of spite. Because I don't have time for another gacha game.
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration. I too am curious to see what you've seen
Well, we definitely still haven't seen our Hoyoverse game yet. Did I see Yuri? You saw Yuri bait, not real Yuri. Dude, what is Xbox doing with their marketing campaigns, man? I still play Genshin all the time. I got turn-based combat burnout got me on Star Rail, so I don't play Star Rail anymore. But I still play Genshin daily. Xbox handheld announcement? Is that what I just said? Oh, no. I think that was just the Steam Deck.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only,
I went back to play Star Rail to get that one ninja girl who looks like a VTuber. I rolled for her and then also didn't use her. I just rolled for her.
Winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Who?
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight
Our first game took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you.
I heard rumors that there's like a Nintendo 64 like
Now,
Shovel Knight game coming out.
Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best debut indie.
So, I mean, this is obviously a Boletario or whatever that wins, I'm guessing. It's like, I mean, this is like a funny category because when you have one of the Game of the Year nominees, it's like, I wonder which one is the, like, best of this niche genre. I feel like you probably have to disqualify Boletario from this category for it to be competitive.
Award goes to Balatro.
Balatro, oops. I've been butchering its name. Oh, they have a little plushie of the clown from the game. Alright, I gotta pick up this game. It seems really fun.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants
Who is this man?
Nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home.
Oh, it's the little clown
So,
thing.
Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Wow. Stood up the Game Awards, man.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right. As we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game
Didn't
announcements
Jeff say
tonight,
he was in the
and
crowd?
This is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Wait, at the beginning of the show, didn't Jeff say Local Thunk was in the crowd? Did he ditch? What's Balatro about? It's just a card game. It's like a roguelike poker game. I always think it's funny when chat recognizes games before I do. Wait, is it not actually Sekiro 2? It's not.
Feels like
I totally believed you guys.
I'm getting less human by the minute.
Great, a 2026 game announcement. That I don't care.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time.
I like that he laughs. That was definitely a good one.
Franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Silksong is next. Cope.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce
What happened to his
trailer
neck?
for the first Berserker Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Aren't these the Russo brothers? Yeah. They do not care enough about the Game Awards to actually come an announcement this game. They look so uninterested, yeah. They're clearly only loosely tied to this game. You meant after this one, Zero? Go. Wait, what just happened? Why didn't they lock the door? No way he's stronger than that thing.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw.
Is this a game or a
Great
movie?
hardcore action RPG, and now we're
It's a
thrilled to
game.
show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world.
Is it a
action
Souls
RPG
game?
Developed in Unreal Engine 5.
I
It's
would
coming to
imagine
Steam,
not.
console and mobile. Here's the first.
I can't imagine a Berserker game would have a focus on like dodging and stuff. The contrast between these two game trailers. That is a legendary extreme. That's funny. Also speaks to how much of a weeb I've become over the last like few years. That I think this is more interesting. Silk Song is looking different. What is this? Genshin 2. Looks like Trails, I feel like. Or Tails, I mean. Fortnite? That was literally just Arlen Kino's alt from Genshin, by the way. Dude, we're gonna get Genshin knockoffs for, like, years. Everyone's gonna be after a slice of that Genshin pie. This feels like a Chinese game. It's Nexon Games. They're a Chinese mobile company.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world.
Looks great. Looks great. Anyway.
We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
You're gonna need hotter characters than that. Oh yeah, I was just gonna ask Kyler, isn't this you?
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Oh, he's even named Kyle. It literally is you.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect...
You might pull for Arlen Kino. Apparently, Pyro Archon isn't good. I do not care.
Us the means to decipher the code of nature.
She's hot enough.
It's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this.
I never played Dying Light, any of them. Looks like they rebuilt him, the $1 Million Man. Yeah, I think the show's long this year. I think it's like at least 4 hours. Arlen Kino is hotter. Yeah, but I already have her, so I don't need to roll for her again. This game reminds me so much of, like, Dead Island. The Beast. We've only had one farming game so far, and 0 Silksong games.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost
Silent Hill
Crown,
2. Silent Hill 2.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
It's gonna be Astrobot.
This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees
Silent Hill
for
2
Best
robbed.
RPG, Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a
If
Dragon,
Metaphor
Infinite
wins,
Wealth,
it's not getting Game of the Year.
Metaphor ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio.
No, it's not gonna get Game of the Year.
Here are the nominees for
It's Final Fantasy.
Creator of the Year. Queso,
Final Fantasy wins Game of the Year.
Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
I don't know any of those people.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25.
Even
WWE
Jeff does not like the
24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for
24,
Best
gotcha.
Sim Strategy Game, Age of Mythology Retold.
Yes, Final Fighter, I think he
Frostpunk
is.
2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord.
Unicorn Overlord? I don't know any of
Award goes
these.
to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those.
I forgot to vote for content creators. Sorry, Q-Bye.
Catch all that?
Thanks, AK. I was almost in the running.
Show went that fast? Yeah,
I was almost in the running.
Game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
My 25 viewers almost solidified me that Content Creator of the Year award, but
Developers.
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, boy.
That's actually funny.
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Hey, you can't make fun of me.
Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question.
Oh my god, they read your question, Francisco. They're watching me.
Help!
Help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please. Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move.
What the fuck?
And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
Please let this game be called Post Malone's Murder Circus. He's actually in the game. Oh my god. It's actually called Post Malone's Murder Circus. No way. GOTY for 2025 has already been revealed.
Watch me do it.
You're predicting titles now. The game looks like it came out 5 years ago. That expansion's coming out next year, though.
Advanced by AMD.
Kind of crazy to have Game of the Year nominees getting nominated a year in advance nowadays.
Look at that. It's a movie theater.
Jeff really has sold out.
What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep.
I just can't get the appeal of VR, man. I don't want to wear this big clunky headset. I'll play VR once they finally manage to make it in like glasses size. Is this a Fortnite FPS? Oh no, do I have to play Fortnite again on stream? Oh no. It's been out. It's in beta. I don't keep up with the Fortnite. What the kids are playing. Man, this Sony sponsorships are getting crazy now. Squid Game? It would actually be kind of crazy if they came out with like a Mario Party Squid Game. And like it plays like Mario Party.
Hello, Game Awards
Man, I didn't expect it to look like a Roblox minigame, though.
December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not, be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
I can't believe there's like multiple Netflix exclusive games announced at the Game Awards.
Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Been known for a little bit.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell
Well, you know.
Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
I don't keep up with the mobile game market.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend
I didn't even know he had a
create
kid.
hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure
Spoiled.
the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaped.
Snoop does not seem like the type to give a shit about this or company. I mean, it seems like he made that company for his kid. Like, his kid likes to be in the game industry, which is a cool thing to do.
The bricks with which it is built.
But it sounds like, because his kid clearly doesn't have the same stage presence as his dad, so he probably wanted to get into video games. And so Snoop Dogg was like, alright, I'll make you a gaming company. Work there.
Man, them were some dope-ass trailers.
It's gonna be Fortnite, right? No, Helldivers.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
I thought Snoop Dogg played a bit of games. He does, but I think Epstein was talking about giving a shit about, like, a game company.
Well, I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
He, like, really didn't think he was gonna win. He has no speech prepared.
Thank you. So thanks, the Game Awards, for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us.
I would have a speech prepared, even if I didn't think I was gonna win.
And most importantly, thanks to our amazing players.
You just
for
gotta
supporting
write, like, a
this
2-minute
past year.
speech.
It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
That's fun. Oh, was that Elizabeth Maxwell? He was like ready to walk off the stage. He doesn't know. He was like totally not prepared to win that. That's actually really funny.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight, he will be back live on stage.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, he didn't
Dog
perform.
Music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Is Zero's cope finally gonna pay off? Ooh, swing and a miss.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game.
You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there?
What is this art style? It's the overcooked art style. I don't think these characters are supposed to be seen up close like this normally. Because the game is like top down.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening?
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that?
Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
This would have never happened at E3. Hello Games.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you.
We love two-player gimmick games.
And now it's time to head to a
Overcooked was
place
wildly popular,
full
though.
of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Game of Thrones?
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Yeah. Man, they're gonna finish like
The only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
so many like games and like movies and spin-offs before these books get fucking finished.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the...
Oh, did they actually get the actor for this? Is that actually Kit Harington?
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
Wow.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
They actually did get all the actors. It's such a shame how the show ended, man. The first 6 seasons of the show were so good. I remember I used to have like college watch parties of the show, where I had like people over to my apartment to watch. Like I don't remember last time like a TV series like captivated that many people, where like everyone you knew was like, oh, hey, did you watch this episode?
Winter.
I feel like this was like the last show that did that.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on
Read the books. Don't read the books because they're never gonna get finished, so you're gonna get left on a cliffhanger forever.
Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters.
I mean,
to
once the author
There's one right now.
passes,
Tonight,
George R. R.
you'll get an
Martin,
exclusive bundle to kick off your next
I'm sure
adventure
Warner Bros.
using the code TGA
will
2024.
just
So,
have it
grab
finished
your
by
gear,
like another
download
author
Monster Hunter Now and prepare for the hunt.
and be like, all right, this is official.
Now, here's the trailer.
I'm really
for season
shocked
4.
he
Let's check it out.
just didn't like get a shadow writer. I didn't like review what the Shadow Writer wrote.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut.
Though I remember hearing rumors that the TV show ended how George R. R. Martin wanted it to end. And then he kind of like backtracked on that after like people were like, ugh, this sucks.
Monster Hunter Now.
Can't believe Niantic is still making games.
It begins. Another battle.
Guilty Gear?
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon?
Shadows surround you.
Let's go. No time to waste.
This is a throwback.
Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsuya Jiken.
Guilty Gear's anime? You know. There's Arc System. Persona 5 Arena. Yeah, they are getting pretty lazy with some of the, these, like, reboot names. Is this Sword Art Online? Oh!
You are all weak. Who is your king? You call. Are you the king of the humans?
What's solo leveling?
Arise.
Persona! What is manhwa?
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
What is manhwa? Everyone's saying manhwa, like I should know what that means. What does it mean?
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel
Korean comic book? Oh. Midnight Club?
Are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction
There's a trailer for an update for the gacha. Oh, there's a solo leveling gacha? It looked like it was a fighter game or something.
and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the
F-Zero Origins.
Dreamers.
I don't know what that is, but it's a game that's not coming out till 2026, so don't care.
You all know the drill. Run your routes.
Last of Us 2 Remastered! Game of the Year 2025!
You come back.
Oh, PC announcement.
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
Yeah, based on how the Last of Us port went, I doubt anyone's going to be buying the PC version of this game.
You can't stop this.
Last of Us 2 Remastered!
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2.
Naughty Dog just port Jack and Daxter. No Jack and Daxter. Only Last of Us.
Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Weren't you indifferent to Last of Us 2? I was. I think Last of Us 1 is overhyped, and I think Last of Us 2 is
I'm
overhated.
just really excited because we're about
But
to
I do
present
think
Best
the remakes
Animation,
are obnoxious.
And we were a part of an
There's like
adaptation
5
of Boys,
editions
and there
of those games.
No words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns.
You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But
Is she your type?
Ellie's
She's
pretty
kind of
great,
cute.
yeah?
I think you'd
Yeah,
make
she
a
has
good
her
couple.
moments.
Which
Okay,
one?
last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am an echidna warrior.
I feel like was this show good? I actually never ended up watching that. I should watch the Yakuza show. I watched the Laura Croft show. It's not that great. I think Fallout will win.
And the award
I really like the
goes
Fallout show.
to- The Game Award goes to Fallout.
Your girl still's winning an award either way, Final Fighter. She's gonna be, like, big. I mean, I know she's already kind of
I've spent
pretty
most
big.
of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners,
Ella,
because they're too busy making season 2.
Is gonna be really big.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary.
She's
cast,
Jinx
our
in
extraordinary
Arcane,
crew.
right?
Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible
She
collaborators.
means either way.
across
Yeah,
the
dude, she's gonna be big. I mean, I know, like I said, she's already big, but, like, I think she's gonna be massive.
Thank our
Like,
cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
and I mean, Todd is just Todd. She didn't say, they didn't have her say anything? Is she just there to strut her stuff?
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO.
What is this doing?
Here's your first look
Thank you.
at the gameplay.
Anyway. I have a huge crush on her, so that's fine. That's my type, Devin, by the way.
City. An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Everyone that works on Fallout 76.
The only thing that matters here.
I wonder if she's gonna get added to Fallout 76 as, like, show promotion.
Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassination.
I played the GTFO game that they're talking about in this trailer, the the devs of this game. It's actually really good. She was added to Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter is still getting updated? Video game actresses is a really specific type. Yes, that's why I like her, because she's an actress in a video game adaptation. They don't know when the early access will be available?
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Oh, Zenless Zone Zero.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after
Is this the
another.
new character? I have no idea who this
Even if our
is.
destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
I kind of stopped playing Zenless Zone Zero.
This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
You ready to screenshot for codes? I stopped playing after that one pink-haired girl got added.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Yeah, her. I stopped playing in that patch. Not because, like, I hated the game or anything. I just kind of got bored.
I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
She looks just like the girl that recently got added to Star Rail. There's a lot of singers in Zenless Zone Zero. You didn't start because your wallet can't handle anime, ladies. Yeah, you can't play Hoyoverse games. They, like, bankrupt you, man. I've spent so much money on Genshin.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.
Adding Yor was a great
Star
idea.
Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Oh, wow. Star Rail did get a trailer.
3, 2.
It's the Hoyoverse block. The Genshin trailer is going to be after this. Let's go.
I'm over here.
Do we still not know what's going on with March's memories? What's the deal with March? Mommy Kafka. The TV stuff is getting replaced in Zenless Zone Zero? Okay, sweet. 'Cause that's actually kind of why I stopped playing ZZZ. Hey, that's the last girl I rolled for in Star Rail. I almost didn't know what game this was for a minute because I forgot Kalis exists. As if anyone plays anyone other than Stella. Dude, I can't handle another Star Rail Purple Mommy. I can't. Don't do this to me.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance.
I can't
tonight,
do
he's
it
here
with
at
the
Game
purple hot
Awards to
girls in
finish
Star
the
Rail.
fight, to help us celebrate our
I'm over
10th
it.
anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight.
Who's doing Missionary with
Game
Dr.
Awards.
Dre?
Give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me
Oh, the verses just blended together. I still play hundreds of hours of Genshin.
Can we get high? Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies are dangerous. Rich is
You know he's getting old because he's got like no movement on stage anymore.
That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue.
He's just like standing there.
Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with drugs and breaking off the streets and my cars.
How old is Snoop Dogg now?
Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. You better thank me.
53.
This is what I wanna do. I just wanna
Getting up there.
But let me be myself. Can we get high? Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
He still raps. He's got a new album coming out.
Yes. All right, y'all.
He's grooving.
32 years of Snoop Dogg.
Your channel's getting nuked from this? Oh yeah, absolutely. This stream is gonna get taken down. Or taken down.
In the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party still.
Save it? Yeah, I will.
Mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leave?
If the problem is if I edit it out, the chat disappears, so it's never worth it. Because then I just look like a crazy person talking to myself, and there's no context for what I'm saying. Because I respond to chat so often whenever I stream.
Laid back. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind.
It's better than nothing. I mean, I feel like part of the big appeal for these streams is like just the live experience of like watching, like us all watching this together. I think is really fun. I don't know how many people watch the VODs of these. But I mean, doing these, like streaming these live is always like a fun watch along.
Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these NUTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog.
I mean, it'll probably still be up, but just be demonetized. I feel like the only stream I've ever had like completely removed is the ending to that one. That one, dude. The ending to fucking paper bag guy game. What was that game? The paper bag Nintendo Switch murder mystery. The Smiling Man. That's the only stream I've ever had like taken down fully.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also
I was gonna watch that playthrough eventually. Yeah.
The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Gotta hop on Fortnite. Time to hop on Fortnite, gamers. That would be wild if, like, the meme value of Silksong carried it to the final trailer of the show. I really do wonder what the final trailer of the show will be. Like, they've already shown, like, a lot of big games, like Witcher 4 and stuff. The new Elden Ring game. Like, what will the final trailer be? You hope this does better than Lego Horizon? How'd that game do? Did anyone buy Lego Horizon? GTA 6 Copium. No way. They're gonna GTA's gonna do their own thing.
With monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. A delicious distraction.
I really wish they would just give Zelda her own game that's like Tears of the Kingdom quality. I don't want to play a Zelda spin-off. I want like an actual Zelda game. I mean, people have said this is fun, so it's probably harsh, but
hey, you're in the PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next.
I would like her Zelda to get a big, like, real Zelda game. How much is left of the Game Awards? I think like another hour.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Right, benefits. Say less. We got you.
I'm not the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
I have PC Game Pass. It's really worth the money. The value of it's kind of insane.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside.
Is this the Batman VR game?
I'm done holding back.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US
Game accessory sale.
/TheGameAwards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
I'm shocked Turtle Beach is still like
Please
around.
welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Ooh.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable.
This must be the
Here are the nominees for Best Score
soundtrack.
and Music.
Best score and music.
Man, Astrobot really was nominated for like everything. It's gonna be Metaphor because dude, Silent Hill's soundtrack is so good though. But it's gonna be Metaphor because Final Fantasy VII is gonna win Game of the Year.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
Wow. My vote, I think, would have been for Silent Hill. If the category was slightly different and it was like sound direction, it should have absolutely been Silent Hill 2.
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
I think it is Final Fantasy VII's first win of the show so far.
I'm so excited, I have no words.
Did he literally not think he was going to be a win?
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
Oh, it was Matt Mercer in the crowd.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこのショーでですね、初めて
Who is that? He's like the bouncer of the Game Awards.
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Oh, it's Ben! He's the guy that voices Clive from
本日ですね、
Final Fantasy
ゲームファン
16.
が待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
Too bad they didn't give Soken time on stage last year. Is this the same guy that did Final Fantasy 16's music? Or
of the game.
wait for applause.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Her like live translating is wild.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Yeah, this guy's like the bouncer. That's funny. When is the kid gonna take over the mic this year? There's no way they don't have much better security now. Yeah, look at they have a bouncer here, bouncer here. Ain't no one getting on that stage. Sonic Racers is back. That's funny.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of.
That's the 2025 Sonic game. Let's
The
go.
world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life?
It doesn't look like he has much of a choice.
I do.
A Mario Kart 9 announcement would go crazy.
To become a man.
They're not going to do that though.
Repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
Nintendo doesn't announce things at the TGA? Not anymore.
Like this saint.
Not since they started the directs.
I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
Mafia: The Old Country. Looks good.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro, congratulations again.
Why?
The nominees for best mobile game.
Why
AFV
has
Journey,
that
Balatro,
not?
Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves.
Why have
and
Balatro nominated for
Zone
these other
Zero.
categories?
And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, local folks.
It's Game of the Year nominee. Of course, it's the best of its other categories. All right, Silent Hill 2. This is what I was talking about. Silent Hill 2 has to win this.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. And
It's gonna be Hellblade 2, but Silent Hill 2
the
should.
Game Award for audio design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory.
Industry plant on the level of Horizon.
30 down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring.
Give me those
Shadow
free
of the
premiums with
Erdtree,
Genshin Impact.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone
It's gonna be
Zero.
waves though, because the
Game
Hoyo
Award,
vote is split.
100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go.
Nah, it wasn't gonna be
More game
Genshin because
announcements
Zenless Zone Zero is
Now,
there,
here's a look
which
at
means
Busy Nikki, which is already
the
achieved
Genshin
20 million
and
downloads.
ZZZ
Look at the
vote
new
were
shooting
split.
star scene for the first time anywhere.
But yeah, Hellblade 2 is an industry plant game on the level of Horizon, man. The best audio should have gone to Silent Hill 2. Robbery. That was an award I was actually invested in because I had truly believed in Silent Hill 2. But I knew when Hellblade 2 was there, it had no chance. Farming Simulator? What is this? It kind of looked like Cow World because it has like Pokemon-like creatures. It's a gotcha, so stream it. I don't think I'm the target audience. This is going to give a lot of tween girls a gaming addiction. Elsa. This game has boss fights. I mean, visually it looks very impressive. A gambling addiction, it's a gotcha. Same thing. Gambling, gaming.
Everything I've done.
Same thing these days.
I've done for my family.
I've done for my family. It's about family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Mafia was the game that convinced me to get a new computer because it broke my old one. I shouldn't say broke, but it was the game that was finally like unplayable on my PC. Astrobot. Dark Magician Girl Knight. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh players out there that got that reference? I feel like this summarizes the Google Play Store so well because it's just a bunch of knockoff characters.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync.
This is going to replace the
favorite
offline
titles
dinosaur
across
game.
mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
What an interesting combo.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend.
Aw,
Right?
I love Laura.
The Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Aw.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But
yeah. Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
Awesome.
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen, Evan.
Ah.
Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
Wow, the chemistry between these two is like palpable. Good lord, get a room.
Yeah.
I'm getting jealous.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Good lord.
You're not the man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Why does this actually look kind of cool?
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing, Invisigal?
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Oh, do those characters make out? That's why they have such chemistry?
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy? My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Alright. You're gonna eat that twink?
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a legendary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I'm absolutely gonna play that Dispatch game. That looks really fun.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
I gotta say, I feel like most of the comedy this year has actually really landed for the Game Awards. I know it's usually cringe, but I think there was really only like one cringe moment, and it's been pretty admittedly funny so far.
This is the way of the real world. I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then
Oh wow, this is a tough category.
And the game
It's gonna go to
award
Hellblade,
goes
but
to Metaphor. Refantasio.
hey! Good.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思います。
Metaphor has won too many other awards though to win
喜びを分かち
Game of the Year now though.
何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
I feel like it's
So
deserved.
first of all,
though.
I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games, and I think knowing that
I would love
we
Metaphor
focus
to
on
win
making stories
GOTY,
throughout
but
our career, and knowing
I
that
just doubt
we've
it.
been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this, so thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Where's the rapper monk? He's gonna come out when they sing the like remixes
Kojima, that's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio.
for the Game of the Year.
Moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you.
Here it is.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Oh wait, is this the? I thought this was gonna be the announcement. But this is the orchestra starting to play the like collage of all the Game of the Year nominee songs, right? Yeah. I always think this is really cool. You should be able to wishlist Dispatch on Steam, I think. Yeah, this is always really fun when they blend all the songs. Oh. Wait, maybe this is the announcement. Not what I would have expected for the final announcement. Sequel.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of
Interesting. I would have thought, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that that's not a big announcement. That is a big announcement, but I would have expected a more mainstream announcement for like the final trailer of the show.
Here begins the saga of the Grey Means.
Okami 1 stream. I actually think I own Okami.
Who brought chaos to Providence.
They're delaying GOTY metaphor. I hope it is. I think it goes to Final Fantasy, though.
We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission.
What is this?
Seeking out my Grey Mean comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
Can't believe Silent Hill 2 walked away with 0 awards. Kyler, big Cloud fan? You're gonna be surprised if it's not the Elden Ring DLC, because they changed the rules for it.
For those who have survived.
I think they changed the rules just to give it a nominee. I don't think they will be bold enough to make it the winner.
This is our mission.
I think they just wanted to nominate it. Persona 6 2026 at the earliest? Oh yeah.
Best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
There's some guy who keeps glazing metaphor? You mean me? I mean, I liked Persona 3 Reload better than Metaphor, but I think Metaphor is the best of the Game of the Year candidates. Yeah, Raidu remake is probably around the corner. That'll probably be Atlus's, because we know Atlas is going to release a game yearly. I think Raidu is probably their 2025 game. Metaphor works as an independent game? Not sure what you mean. Like an indie dev? No, they're definitely not an indie dev. Me after Fortnite content. Like, can you play it from scratch without knowing SMT or Persona? Oh yeah, it's entirely its own thing.
Still at the Game Awards. We are. No. Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game.
What was the 6th nominee? 12 hours? The Elden Ring DLC.
My Final Fantasy is for this show to be over. Yeah, right. And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year. That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
These guys have actually been funny.
Oh yeah, time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again. Exactly. I love this show. More Jeff Keighley. Yeah, what a moron. Look at him. Give it. Bring it to us. Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studio.
Hey, these guys to host next year. Like I said, I think the humor has actually landed this year.
Me along the way and trusted our team to create this event.
I think so far the Game Awards 2024 is like the best one in a long time.
Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary.
Like, I've actually laughed pretty hard several times. I've really enjoyed it.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Oh, we did the one more thing.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
It's not so son. It will never be Silksong. The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. That was a Porsche advertisement. It's the legendary Porsche gaming franchise.
Jordan, tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Not a sequel. Princess, go.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it.
Starfield.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Colin Graves. Does that name sound familiar to anyone?
I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else will deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
I know that actor.
Listen, kid.
Show gameplay, please. Apparently, this is gameplay. Wow, lots of sponsorships in this. Sony, Porsche. This game wants to be Guardians of the Galaxy so bad. The studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, Last of Us. Heretic Prophet.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share.
One last year,
They didn't
Baldur's
make
Gate,
it
right?
to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
This guy's really cool.
And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Yeah, they definitely heard the feedback on the wrap it up thing, and we're like, all right, we're just gonna double the length of the show and let everyone talk. It's Flute Guy. Where's the monk though? Feels weird to remix the Metaphor song and not have the monk. Oh, he's got multiple flutes. Who's Juice's ancestor? Oh, that's a cool effect for the indie game song. Oh, it's the keyboard. That's sick. She has her like hand in it. Wow. Best part of the show? Yeah, this song, they're like these remixes every year are always super cool. I still remember the one that had Metroid Dread cut in it. That one was fire. Did they ever release like an MP3 version of these? Like the Game Award songs? You want an Astrobot PC port? I bet you they port it. If Final Fantasy gets ported, Astrobot will. Oh. I hate the latest Windows update. Like, you go down to the start bar and, like, pops up the, like, news menu. I don't care. Stop doing that. Astrobot's first party, Final Fantasy is not. Spider-Man is first party, and that got ported to PC.
And the game of the year is...
Sony owns Insomniac.
Astrobot!
What? Wow. Nintendo's seething. It's Meadover. Nintendo firing up their lawyers as we speak. It means I have to play Astrobot now? I guess I do. Who won? Astrobot.
Nothing can prepare you for
I mean,
that.
Fantasy
Thank you so
is
much.
dead. That's the
I'm thinking
game
once
over
again to all
line.
the SOBs
Crime
back
boy
in Japan.
in
You know,
metaphor.
65 of them right now. They're crying. So
Uncultured.
please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's
Yeah, there's definitely going to be an Astrobot 2 now, for sure. I mean, if there was ever any doubt, I feel like this solidifies it.
You know, any calculation, it was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first.
Sony really needs like a
to be in the hands of children.
family-friendly
what it means very
franchise,
much.
and Lego Horizon
the team has to be
bombed, so
really,
they're going to rely on
from the bottom
Astrobot.
of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full.
Will they
of
simply
30 years
reuse
of
the same
PlayStation
characters?
history.
I mean, they'll probably
Actually,
add
a lot of
more,
people in this
but it'll
room
be like
tonight
Smash.
gave their characters
Everyone is
freely
here.
without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So
Nintendo's lawyers are furiously writing.
They are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's
Sony's lawyers.
I managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Can't believe Metaphor won Best Narrative. That's definitely the one I felt that it deserved.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners.
I think the only one or category that I'm upset with
Putting together this show has been
is
so special to our team, personally and professionally.
Best
Thanks to
audio.
all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025. Our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy
12th show.
holidays.
But today's
Have
the
a good
10th
night.
show. What will be the 11th show? Silent Hill 2 was snubbed though because of how much Jeff hates hates Konami. Witcher 4 trailer did look good. I hope this stream doesn't get taken down. I hope it doesn't either. The Summer Games Fest? Oh, Summer Games Fest is like so boring now though. No, it can't count Summer Games Fest because this is the 10th Game Awards. And then you said the next one will be the 12th. I don't know. When's the next big gaming event? I need more Silk Song Cope. I think you're on your own brand at Copium at this point. Yeah, he just misspoke. The announcements were weak for you this year? Okami, remake. That's gonna be a big one. This Dispatch game is gonna be cool. The Game of Thrones game will be cool. Okami 2, that's right. Alright, sorry, I didn't say the 2. Turok Origins will be cool. 5 being in Tekken is cool. Borderlands 4 trailer. I'll probably be picking up Borderlands 4. I like Borderlands. Shalasta 2 had Hot Girl in it. That was cool. Oh yeah, Project Century, the Yakuza Origins game. That'll be a big one too. FIFA Ender? No way, but that would be cool. I think for me the coolest announcement was this Dispatch game. I actually thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if I'll pick up the Game of Thrones game, but I do think it's cool that they got the actors for it. I don't really care too much about this intergalactic thing. Nor do I don't really care about this stage fight thing too much. Very interesting that, like, so whoever manages the Game Awards channel, like, very clearly, like, didn't even upload the videos to YouTube so they couldn't get leaked, or, like, leaked. Maybe the show really is live, though. Sometimes I always feel like some of these leaked, or these live, shows are actually pre-recorded. You have 10 plus games on Steam to play, so 2025 will be perfect to do that. I feel like you're still going to get overwhelmed with a lot of cool new games in 2025. Yeah, I think overall I think 2024 was one of the better years for the Game Awards, honestly. I actually thought the show was really good. Oh, live metaphor refantasy typo in the video. Yeah, I thought the show was good. I actually cracked up at a lot of the jokes. So I feel like there was only really one cringe moment. And it was when the Last of Us 2 actresses were doing the puns for some reason. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, let's see. Other than that, the show was just like fantastic. I think you're really underselling how many big games were at this thing, Liz. I mean, I think you might not be particularly interested in some of these, but I think these are like massive titles. The Outer Worlds 2 will be huge. Split Fiction will be huge. Borderlands 4 will be massive. Project Century will be massive. Turok will be huge. Warframe 1999 will be huge. I don't know if this will take off. I'm coin flip on this Berserker game. Big titles, just not as big as announcements in the last few years. I feel like that's not true. A new Elden Ring game? 2? Like, what was announced at last year's Game Awards that's making you guys think that last year's event was so big? I feel like you guys are just kind of pessimistic. Oh, could forget Asgard's Wrath 2 from 2023? Last Sentinel. (2023) and Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, Suicide Squad World Premiere 2023. That's right. Never mind. GOTY 2023 show. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws. Another huge 2023 show. Is Elden Ring DLC really a bigger announcement than Elden Ring new game? I don't know about that. Persona 3 Reload was definitely not at the Game Awards. Sparking Zero was big last year. It was in the pre-show 2023. No, I was pretty sure they announced Persona 3 Reload at the Tokyo Game Show. Like, I thought last year's Game Awards kind of sucked. Personally, I felt like this year was much better than last year. Another, like, I mean, last year's had the infamous, again, wrap it up, where they didn't let anyone fucking talk last year, which was really dumb. I thought this year's Game Awards was significantly better than last year's. The writing was good. They let people talk. The music was good. I thought the announcements were cool. I really liked this year's Game Awards. So is BioShock dead? Yeah. There's just no way. I'm really shocked to see the revisionism where people liked last year's Game Awards. I feel like it was pretty universally panned at the time. I really just don't even think it had that good of announcements. Yeah, I think, isn't Gamescom where Persona stuff gets announced? Oh, what happened to Doom, actually? Yeah, that's right. Now that I think about it. Is Doom just that far off? They didn't even have a Doom trailer? Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, I think either Gamescom or Tokyo Game Show is where Persona was announced. So I don't think it was Game Awards last year. All right, hang on. IGN Game Awards. Let's see let's review the winners. I would have thought IGN would already have a writer or a writer putting up the awards. Oh, there we go. Here we go. So before we wrap up the stream, let's take a look at who the winners were. Starting from the beginning of the list. Best esports. I don't really have like much stake in this. Whatever. T1 won. Don't care. This one, I feel like I just know Faker. Faker's like incredibly famous. I think he wins this like every fucking year. Like Faker's like an all-time great. Like I don't know if any of you have ever watched Faker gameplay in League of Legends. The dude is like not human. Like how fast his fingers move, his like just his reaction time, absolutely like insane human being. Like I would if it came out years later that he was actually like an AI like experiment, wouldn't surprise me. Guy is crazy good. If you haven't watched, even if you don't watch League, and even if you don't know what's going on in League, you should just watch like a round of Faker playing League of Legends. It's truly like it's insane. Best esports game. I feel like League wins this pretty much all the time as well. I think it's usually just a mix up between these three. It's usually Dota, Counter-Strike, and League. Hey Kario, Yamamoto, you're excited for Celeste 2? Nice. I actually had no idea what the first game was, but cool that some people were hyped about it. The trailer looked visually really good. Mobile Legends, bang, bang. I wish I was good enough for esports. Same, dude. Same. But yeah, it's usually the esports category is this every year. Content creator of the year, me. I mean, just kidding. But actually, I think I only know this guy through memes. Because he's just like the dude that wears the hoodie on stream. I guess he's like, I don't know, people like him. I'm always shocked that like he gets so many views because of like the low quality of his setup. But I mean, he must be entertaining. I actually haven't watched any of his streams. But he's got like that ancient webcam. Picora, I only know as the VTuber that Hideo Kojima likes. So I kind of thought this would win, just so Hideo Kojima could have handed them the award. I'm happy that you're not good enough means my entire life revolves, or your entire life doesn't revolve around one game. Yeah, I think that's probably good too, because you need to like really like focus on like the one game if you do that, which would kind of sap the joy of gaming, I feel like. All right, now for categories that I actually have vestment in. Depending on how bad your mic is, it's super loud, and loud equal funny equal views. That's true. I need to be louder when I stream. I'm not very loud. That's probably it. I need to get louder. Someone actually commented on one of my Metaphor streams that I need to get a new microphone. Because they said I sound like shit. So, maybe I do. I've been using this microphone that I've got right now for, like, forever. And this webcam that I use is also super old. Maybe I should get a new setup. But part of my setup, I think, also is because you can hear my, like, heater and AC when I have it turned on. So, like, I feel like that would kind of always affect it, because I gotta, like, put a filter on my microphone so that you don't hear my, like, AC. So like if I turn, I have a voice filter on. I can actually turn it off right now real fast. Not a voice filter, but like a microphone filter. So I turn this off. You can like hear my AC and heater. And I think this, like, I have to have this filter on. A pop filter? I don't know if a pop filter would stop this. It might gives you a weird accent. I think you're just talking about my Northwest or Midwestern accent. So this is without the filter on. Like, does this change how I sound to you guys? Like, can you hear, like, the filter? Do I sound different? Is it better or worse without this? What do you guys think? No filter? With filter. And are there other filters I can... Anyone? Any thoughts? I don't hear any change aside from the background noise. Oh, really? Well, that's good then. I also hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think this is just what I sound like. Tell you what, for Christmas this year, I'll buy a new microphone and then see how I sound. But, so I actually still have, like, the Blue Yeti microphone. No filter sounds like you're driving. Yeah, that's my heater in the background. I need the heater on because where I live, it's like -5 degrees today. So, I mean, I would be freezing my ass off if I didn't have the heater on. So this is the microphone I use. I don't know if this is improved though. But I bought this like a decade ago. So maybe the newer one sounds better. I don't actually know. I mean, they still sell it, so... What about a new camera? Is my webcam that bad? I guess it's a little rough. But I worry with a newer webcam, you'll see all the irregularities in my face. Logitech 1080p. I think this is my... Oh yeah, I have a classic webcam. This is the webcam I use for stream. This thing right here. A GOTY. Like, I feel like this is fine. But maybe I should get a newer one. But I feel like so many of these would be like a lower quality one. Or what's this? This is a 4K webcam. Auto light correction. I wouldn't, but change is good, but I don't want to waste money on like a worse one, you know what I mean? Although I kind of doubt any newer cameras. They're all probably. Let's say. Let's do a 4K. And then sort by. I sort by highest rated. That's a 2017 webcam. Now see, this is my current webcam. But you can tell like the lighting on my webcam is weird. Because like whenever obviously I have like a white like screen and white lights reflecting on my face, the like auto white like adjuster or whatever you call it, auto light correction, like doesn't know what the fuck to do because my webcam is very low quality and it like just makes my face red. Like it just doesn't know what to do. Like you can even see like it how fast it like changes my color because it's it's just low quality. Do you stream at a high enough of a bitrate for it to matter? Yeah, I stream at like 9K, or 9-bit or 9K bitrate. But my stream resolution's like 144 or 1440p. The only reason I don't stream in 4K is because there's like bigger latency, where there's like a bigger gap for chat, and I don't like that. Or else I would stream in 4K. But a higher quality webcam would probably do me good. Probably a higher quality microphone as well. Because I have started to get the comments that my mic sucks. Which I did not several years ago when my mic was more relevant with the average YouTuber quality. Yeah, I'll look into this later. But for now, let's check out the rest of the awards. Where did we leave off at? Good mics are expensive as fuck. I mean, putting $100 into a mic now would still probably give me a better mic than the one I spent $100 on 10 years ago. I think it would go farther with today's technology. I mean, I could even like just buy a better blue microphone. I don't think Yeti's even their best one. All right, anyway. Where are we at? Most anticipated game. I feel like this one was pretty obvious that GTA 6 would win. But I think my vote would have gone for Metroid Prime 4. Shocked Death Stranding also didn't get a win, too. Because of Hideo Kojima. Hype. But yeah, my vote would have been for Metroid Prime 4. But if on my guess of who to win was definitely GTA 6 for that. So that's not a huge surprise. Do we have no sound anymore? Hang on. Speaking of soundtracks, let's listen to some Silent Hill 2 soundtrack, shall we? Just like a nice, casual, relaxing song in the background while we discuss. So it's not just pure silence as we talk, or as I talk about the award. Is that works for our dialogue, right? Not too loud. Sounds a little loud. How's that? All right. Best adaptation. I liked Fallout a lot when I watched it. So this isn't... It's still kind of loud. Is this copyrighted? No, I don't think so. Because it plays in the credits of the game, and it didn't give me a copyright. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All the Silent Hill ones are still up there. So, should be good. Yeah, I know there's like a New Vegas thing in Fallout that spoiled things, but I mean, the guy even said when they won the award, like, don't worry, New Vegas fans, like, I'm still looking out for you. So I don't think it'll actually piss them off, or like I don't think season 2 will piss them off as much. I'm shocked Arcane didn't win, but I think Arcane won previously, so they probably didn't want to just keep giving Arcane wins for this category. And they wanted to give Fallout one. But I haven't seen it, so I can't say anything. I watched Knuckles. It's okay. Not award-winning, but it's fun. I didn't watch this Like a Dragon thing. Kyler, I assume you have. Is this good? I watched the Tomb Raider series. This was not great. It's watchable, but should have been 3 seasons. Well, they're still going to do more Arcane. It's just going to follow some of the other League of Legends characters, isn't it? It's only Yakuza in name. Oh. It doesn't even... It's not the game story? What's the point, then? I say as Arcane doesn't follow the plot of the game. But it's different, though, I feel like. Because our League of Legends doesn't really have, like, a story. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the Fallout show, and I will be looking forward to season 2 of it. Best multiplayer game. The winner, I feel like, Helldivers 2 had to be the winner with how much hype was around Helldivers 2 this year. I mean, the game was like a massive wave in popularity. And people like just raved about it for a while. So I feel like Helldivers 2 winning isn't much of a surprise. I haven't played it, but I mean, it looks super fun. Videos I've watched of it have been fun, so this isn't super surprising. Black Ops 6, as we saw on stream this past weekend, it's really fun. Zombies. So I felt like this could have been a good winner. But Call of Duty's like won so many of these awards. I think they probably want to keep it mixed up. So that's why I think Black Ops 6 would have won. Tekken, yeah, has like some baggage on it right now with the DLC. Also, I mean, I feel like calling fighting games multiplayer is almost like a stretch. Not because it's like not real gaming or whatever, but like it's just one other person and you're playing against them. Like that almost feels like the core part of the game. I don't know how to describe this well. But like when I think of multiplayer, I think of like a group of people, whereas fighting games, like the one-on-one nature of it, isn't really like multiplayer. Like that's just the function of the game as you fight other people in a fight. Like that's just how the game is. I mean, I know it's kind of stretching, but yeah. So I just wouldn't really consider them like multiplayer games, which I know is probably just me that thinks that, but I didn't play Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. It looked good though. I actually almost picked it up. So like I could have seen this one winning too because this looked fun. Both this and Helldivers 2 look really fun. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is really fun. Surprising as it is for me to say it, but Zombies is really fun for Black Ops 6. I've heard good things about Jamboree, but I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the release of Super Mario Party Jamboree was like a weird fumble by Nintendo. Like I didn't really hear people talking about it, which is kind of shocking. Like this game kind of just released. Like to no fanfare. I didn't really feel like there was much marketing, and then not really like a couple people talked about it, and then like a couple streamers streamed it like once, and then we're like done with it. But I've heard it was the best Mario Party in a while. I actually almost picked it up, but it just felt like there for a Mario game. I feel like the hype was low. Crime Boy, people are surprised about Clive because Tifa was the rumored Final Fantasy guest character. And as much as you may like Clive, Tifa is definitely infinitely more popular, and as the waifu, probably the more lucrative option. So I think it's more bold and interesting that they went with Clive. Yeah, infinitely more popular. Her game came out this year. Yeah, Tifa is a martial artist, so like all the rumors were pointing to Tifa for Tekken. So I mean, yeah, I was super surprised that it was Clive. I like Clive, don't get me wrong. He's cool. But like I mean Tifa's just like a gaming icon. And I mean this is coming from someone that isn't like a really big Final Fantasy VII enjoyer. But like I mean, you can't really deny Tifa's like one of the more iconic game characters. Like a lot of people know who Tifa is, even if they're not like big gamers. She's like kind of one of the definitive like gamer girls. But you're not surprised. I'm really not sure what your point is, Crime Boy. Like, I just don't know what your argument is. I feel like you're just kind of arguing for the sake of arguing. I feel like it is objectively shocking that Clyde would be chosen over Tifa. Isn't there a sword user? I think it's just the guest characters in Tekken that have swords. Soul Calibur is the big game that focuses on sword characters in the fighting game. When's the last time Soul Calibur had a game, actually? Was it Soul Calibur 5? No, there's a Soul Calibur 6. I'm just not surprised due to past trends. I don't get that argument. Like, what are you saying? Yeah, Soul Calibur's been dead for a while. Last release was 2018. I mean, it'll probably get a pretty big remake. Or not remake, but new edition soon. I guess it would be competing with their other franchises, because Tekken's also owned by Namco, right? They probably only have one of their active franchises going at a time, right? Yeah, okay. Tekken's also by Namco. So once Tekken's out of their life cycle, then they'll probably put out Soul Calibur. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like just, anyway, for the talking about the categories, I feel like no one really talked about Super Mario Party. Like, just odd. But yeah, Helldivers wins, not hugely surprising. Best sports game? Does anyone have input on this? I don't play any sports games. I mean, it feels like it's just kind of the same category, because there's just the same sports games. F1, soccer, basketball, tennis, WWE. I don't really care. Best sim strategy game? I don't know any of these games. It's Frostpunk 2. FIFA's dead, Crime Boy. Legally distinct FIFA is all we have now. I don't like soccer though, so. Because I'm an American. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I only recognize Unicorn Overlord, but I actually didn't, unpopular opinion, I wasn't a huge Unicorn Overlord fan. Don't tell anyone though. Alright. Best family game. I forgot Princess Peach came out this year. I meant to play it. I never got around to it. You just didn't get to the good parts like romancing the hot ladies. I just couldn't stand till the protagonist talked. I also I'm not a huge fan of that art style. I don't really like that, like this style. This was a risky click. Like this art style, I like all these kinds of games like look the same to me. Like unprompted, if you showed me this image and were like, "Hey, is this that fucking Triangle Odyssey or whatever the fuck? What's it called? Triangle Destiny." Something like, I wouldn't have been able to tell them apart. I'm just not a huge fan of this stuff. But I'm sure some of the ladies are hot. Like whoever this elf chick is, she looks pretty hot. And I do remember the mother, like the queen at the beginning of the game. She was really hot. But triangle strategy, yes. You can romance your cousin who looks identical to the MC's hot dead mom. May have spoken too harshly about Unicorn Overlord. Perhaps we need to review past comments. Perhaps. But anyway, for best family game, I am quite shocked that I just forgot about this Princess Peach game. Did anyone play it? I just don't know what happened here. And then same with Super Mario Jamboree. Again, I feel like this game just fell off so hard. And like Noah was talking about it, so that's not a huge surprise that this didn't win. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom looked cute and fun. Maybe this could have won. I was really close to playing Echoes of Wisdom. I was really thinking about it. I ended up not. I would much rather have a game, a mainline, like, big, open world game where you play as Zelda. Like a Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom kind of game that focuses on playing as Zelda. I don't know why they keep regulating games where you play as Zelda like to the chibi kind of art style things. You're so mad about that game's art style. I'm not a big like fan of the chibi art style. I mean, I get the same way about Persona 5 Tactica and stuff. I just don't really like that little chibi art. I just feel like there would be a really cool narrative story with Zelda, because she's obviously such an iconic character, and she's actually voiced. I just feel like Link is so boring, man. Like, I just still can't get over, like, when we streamed Tears of the Kingdom, and, like, there's the big reveal that, like, Zelda did this, like, huge sacrifice, and, like, it's this big moment of story reveal, and it's, like, jaw-dropping, and it's really cool, and deep, and emotional, and then it completely shatters, like, when it goes back to Link, and he's just, like... Like, what the fuck? I remember being, like, visibly angry during that moment. I thought that was so frustrating. Like, I was getting choked up. And It was like really cool. It was a really powerful moment for Zelda, and he just fucking blank face like nothing. It took me out of it like right away. I couldn't believe it. Like, it's just so boring. They just don't let him do anything, man. So I think it would be better to just let Zelda carry one of those games. That would have been much better. Not even an expression change. Yeah, man, it's like this. It's such a cool moment, and he just doesn't do anything. I just don't like it. I mean, I like the game, but I don't like Link. Like, is how I should phrase that. Breath of the Wild Link's less expressive than older ones. No, that's not even it. I don't want him to be expressive. I want him to have dialogue. I don't want him to be a goofy goober. I want him to be a serious character. I don't know. I mean, I know that's probably the direction they'll never go in, but... Is Moist Critical actually in Dispatch? I have no idea.
Together.
Must be. Can't believe they got the guy from the Hunger Games. Yeah. Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, Jacksepticeye, Moist Critical, Alana Pierce, Travis Wilhelm, Joel Haver, Matt Mercer. Dude, this game is like... Holy shit, man. Also, I mean, you know, anyway. Yeah, when does it release? Did they say? That's Carl. There it is. Nope, just says 2025. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh my god, it's so funny. This cast, it's got like everyone's credits and everything. And like even Jacksepticeye, Sonic Prime, River City Girls, Bending the Ink Machine, and then Moist Critical just says Charles White. And then for Joel Haver, they even put YouTuber. They didn't. They didn't put YouTuber for Charles White. That's funny. Who is this? Joel Haver? I have no idea who this is. Anyway, what game were we on? Oh yeah, family game. That was my take. I want a real Zelda game. Plucky Squire. What? I don't even know what this is. Plucky Squire. Good for it for being nominated. I actually saw this get nominated like several times. What is this? Not for me. Alright, best fighting game. I'm surprised the Marvel vs. Capcom thing didn't win. I guess, though, this is probably just like a re-release thing. It probably shouldn't have won. That's actually probably fine. I really feel like the Game Awards needs like a best remake or re-release category. I think this is actually kind of weird. If this, not like, thinking about it even more, I don't like that this is even nominated. It's literally just a port, right? Like, the Marvel vs. Capcom games are cool, but like... Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, this game is fun. I like Marvel vs. Capcom, but like, I just don't know if like a straight port should get a nomination. Because again, this is something I talked about last year. Like, I don't know. I just feel that like remakes, and ports and stuff like just are like less of a creative like risk or investment. Because it's like, hey, here's this game that everyone loves. We're gonna remake it. Also, it's crazy to think about how popular the Punisher used to be. Like, the Punisher alone used to be, like, crazy popular. He's really fallen off over the years, but... he used to be, like, insanely popular. Also one of the first comic book characters to get a movie. Has a standalone game. Crazy. Are they done releasing characters for Street Fighter 6? I remember I was gonna buy Street Fighter 6 because I remember like all the leaks about like Yor from Spy Family being added, and then there was just like a player avatar version instead of actually Yor as a guest character, and I was like, never mind. Because like visually, I feel like it looks really good, and like fun. And I was almost won over by the bait. And then they did the bait and switch, and they're like, actually, it's not like Yor. Accidentally clicked an ad, Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't really have much investment in this. I always confuse Grand Blue and Guilty Gear. I know that's like, I mean, that just shows how disconnected I am from fighting games. Sparking Zero, they were never going to let Dragon Ball win one of these awards. Let's be real here. I also feel like I've seen the Dragon Ball community like turn tail on this game like real fast. You know? like real fast. So I guess that's also not a surprise. I didn't win. YouTube does have auto replay? Where? Oh. Wild. Alright. Best RPG. I don't like that this is a category. Elden Ring probably was very good. I don't like that it's got its own, like, the DLC can get nominated. Like I said, there should be a best remake category and a best DLC category. And I think people are pretty, like, I feel like that's not a hot take. I feel like it's a pretty popular opinion. I just don't think, like, this shouldn't be nominated. No matter how good it is, there should be a best DLC category and a best remake category. Get this out of here. I didn't play... How is Dragon's Dogma 2? I feel like I didn't really hear people talk about that. Actually, it's the Capcom game. They did it for that one joke. I feel like that joke was because of the joke was because of the fan backlash. You're telling me one of the best RPG nominees has a mixed reviews? It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Oh, maybe it looks like it's just the PC port's bad. Alright. Yeah, I mean, my thoughts are also Metaphor should win this category. I enjoyed Metaphor. Well, of the nominees, Persona 3 Reload was better, but of the nominees, Metaphor should have won. I did hear Infinite Wealth was really good. Maybe I play Final Fantasy Rebirth when the PC port comes out. Fuck it. Metaphor disappointed you? Really? For me, it was just the last month of the game. It's like, I really liked it other than that. Best action adventure game. I've been Silent Hill 2. I'm shocked. This game I heard like flopped. Like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Heard it was good from people that actually played it, but I know financially this game flopped. I'm shocked that Star Wars Outlaws even got nominated. I mean, I feel like this game has just been like buggy and people don't even really like it. I've heard no one say anything good about this game. I mean, I guess the reviews are mostly positive. It also literally, like, released in time for, like, the day before the deadline for the Game Awards nominations. Like, what? November 21st. I feel like I really haven't heard anyone say good things about this game. Also, like, it's super weird that, like, none of the marketing shows this character's face. Which is odd. I imagine the female protagonist attracted undeserving hate. That's fair. Definitely not a hot take with the current gaming climate. I don't know. I'm just super not into Ubisoft games. Like, I haven't been for a while. I'm also not into Star Wars, so I mean, it's probably just like a recipe for me to not be interested in this game. Ubisoft, Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft has more employees than, like, Rockstar. Like, Ubisoft has a massive amount of employees and staff. Like, there's definitely big layoffs headed their way. And soon. I think, the next Assassin's Creed game is, like, their last hurrah. And, like, I think that's gonna go very poorly. I think people are kind of sick of Assassin's Creed. The problem that sucks, is that a bunch of the weirdo, like, culture warrior weirdos are gonna call this a win, and that's not at all why this game's not gonna do well. That's what sucks about the fact that this game is gonna flop. They do? Yeah, Ubisoft has like thousands of employees. Many people work. Our Ubisoft has 21,000 employees. That's insane. They have how many teams? 45 studios and offices. Like, I mean, I know they all work in cheaper countries. Like, they don't have offices in the US. So, like, their salaries are a bit lower. But, like, that's still wild. I think also part of what makes Ubisoft struggle right now is, one, their games are all very, very formulaic, and two, is because their teams are, like, all so spread out. Like, it's, I feel like all their games are, like, piecemeal. Like, you can't really there's not a cohesive, like, vision for any of Ubisoft's games, and that's what's kind of bugging me about them lately. Because, because they have these studios all over the world, like Montreal, Toronto, Montpellier, Paris, like, and every different studio is working on, like, a different piece of the game, and they're all, like, not in the same office, like, not working together, like, just across the world, like, just assembling pieces of a puzzle of this video game. And it's just, like, the results are just, like, there's no clear vision, and it's just not as good. I feel like this like you just kind of need like all the creatives together in one place for like kind of games like this, like so everyone can get on the same page, everyone can see the vision, like everyone can be live working on the same model, the same vision, and Ubisoft just doesn't do that. They're just like all like different steps on a factory line making Ubisoft games. You know, like one studio's making the door, one studio's making the engine, one studio's making the animations, and they're just like all like putting their piece on the like conveyor belt as it goes by, and then they're like boom. I don't know. What about Beyond Good and Evil 2? That game's never coming out. The game was revealed back in 2008. It got a re-reveal in 2017. Yeah. Wah wah. Where was I? Yeah, I mean, no one's arguing with you, Liz. I'm just talking about why I don't think their games are good. It's because they have so many different studios working on so many different parts. There's just not that cohesive vision. She looks much older than Witcher 3. Smart move. It gives them a lot of room to make up whatever history they need to justify her being a Witcher now. God, some of these comments are already rough. This guy, I feel like, has a fair take, though. Cersei is logical. This shit's gotta be bait. Alright. What's next? What category are we looking at next? Oh yeah, best action game. I liked Silent Hill 2 a lot. Not surprised. Astrobot was obviously going to win because it was going to win, or it's the Game of the Year nominee. In a category not against any of the other Game of the Year nominees. He agrees Cersei is a weird choice of her having godlike powers. I mean, she had to drink a potion in that trailer, so I mean, she's not OP, I guess. I don't know the story, but... Yeah, my vote would have been for Silent Hill 2, but it's also the only game I played on this list. Best action game. Black Myth Wukong is, of course, the only Game of the Year nominee, so it was going to win. Based on gameplay that I've seen of these, I don't like these kinds of games that the Black Myth Wukong game is. I don't like those Souls-like games, so that would not have been my choice. Black Ops 6 is really fun, so I'm shocked. I would have been fine with that winning. Helldivers 2 looks really fun. I don't know if Stellar Blade should have won. I mean, I gotta give Stellar Blade another chance. I got kind of bored with it, but the Nier Automata DLC should let me get back into it. And then Warhammer 40k Space Marine. I actually did kind of really want to play this. I still might pick this game up once it's on like a good sale. It's on my wish list. That looks really fun. These are all really good nominees. Like I said, Zombies is really fun in Black Ops 6. Helldivers 2 looks really fun. I still haven't played it, but I like that gameplay. Still really lost my interest, but I should give it another go, at least for the Nier Automata DLC. So, but not a surprise Black Myth Wukong won, because it's the Game of the Year nominee. Best VR game? I literally don't know any of these games. Metal Hellsinger is really fun. I've played Metal Hellsinger, so that was why I kind of would have liked it to win, because I know what this game is like, so playing it with VR I think would have just also been fun. But I haven't really heard of these others, so I don't really have much input. Batman Arkham Shadow, I guess I was wrong. I mean, I feel like because this was so closely related to the Suicide Squad game, people really gave this game a bad rap, at least like in the conversations I heard about it, just because people were like so mad about how Warner Brothers handled the Arkham universe. And yeah, oof. Oh no, that's Batman. Maybe I was thinking of this game that's mostly negative with mixed reviews. Arkham Shadow. Where is this game? It's not on Steam? Oh, it's a meta exclusive. Huh. Yeah, maybe I was confusing it with the other Arkham VR game that was like received poorly. But also, I feel like this game being bad, and then the combination of how people viewed the Suicide Squad game, that's, I think, what contributed to my assumption that this game was not good. So, I could very well be wrong. Next category, Best Mobile Game. I always forget that the Hoyoverse games are technically mobile. Endless Zone Zero is fun. I kind of stopped playing it, but I might try and get into it with the 1.4 patch if it's a big overhaul of the game. Wuthering Waves I haven't played just because I'm not playing another game. I have several years committed to Genshin already. I can't start another. I'm not switching now. I'm committed to playing Genshin to the end. I didn't realize this came out. Have any of you guys played the Pokemon trading card game? Is it on the App Store? Don't you play AFK Journey? I play AFK Arena. Not Journey. AFK Journey is a bigger game. I actually have AFK Journey installed, but I haven't bothered starting to play it. But I play AFK Arena. You've been getting too many ads about the trading card game? I'm shocked that I haven't, because I play gacha games, so I would have thought that I would have been in the, like, target advertising demographic. You trust CJ Project Red? I probably should give him a shot again. But I'm still bitter about Cyberpunk's release date. TV stuff got replaced by the Fall Guys stuff. Yeah, I should look it up. We'll see how the next update looks. Once it drops and the new characters drop, I'll check them out. Story, they still have to win me back after Cyberpunk? Yeah. I mean, I knew it was going to be bad when I bought it, so, like, I'm probably partially to blame. I, like, didn't buy it. I wasn't a day one release person, but, like, quit releasing games like that. Yeah, no. But yeah, I'm shocked that I didn't really hear anything about this. I'll have to check out this game later. Best debut indie game. I don't care about this Plucky Squire game. Balatro, that's not a huge surprise that won. Again, it's the Game of the Year nominee. I'm gonna add this to my wish list again. I'll probably buy it once it's like under $10. Animal Well, I heard was really good. It looked a little too trippy for me. I know this is video game of the donkey's first game. Hope if I could spell Animal Well. Yeah, it looked a little trippy for me. Not that I like don't play trippy, but just not my kind of like visual. But I heard gameplay was really good. $10 out of 10 game every year, baby. Interesting. So yeah, some decent category nominees here. These two. I haven't even heard of these other ones though. Best independent game, Animal Well again nominated. Balatro. Winning, not a surprise. I don't know what these other games are. L'Oreal and the Laser Eyes, Neva, UFO 50. Like, what are these? I feel like I know even less about the game now. You gonna dip? You gotta wake up at 6? I also have to wake up at 6. I'm also gonna probably call it in just a second here. I just wanted to review some of the categories. Shit. Way too late tonight. Because I also have work in the morning. Alright. Yeah, never even heard of half of these. Best community support. I feel like these aren't... Play Astrobot now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Indiana Jones first, but I think I'll probably take a look at Astrobot now. That it won Game of the Year. I'll be super late to streaming it, but yeah, I think we'll probably give it a shot now. Even though I'm really bad at platformers, so. What are my plans for the future games you're gonna play? So tomorrow I'm playing Indiana Jones. I did on the schedule say that I was streaming on Saturday. I might have to cancel the Saturday stream because I forgot. I told my friend I was going to a Christmas party on Saturday, and I totally forgot about it. And yesterday, after I posted my stream schedule for the week, he was like, "Hey, are you coming to my Christmas party?" And I was like, "Whoops." So, definitely streaming Indiana Jones tomorrow, but might cancel the Saturday stream and then stream Indiana Jones on Sunday as well. I mean, I don't think this game will take me that many streams to beat, so we could probably do, yeah, 12 hours. I could probably beat that in... I could probably beat this in like 3 streams, so we could probably next weekend check out Astrobot. But yeah, Indiana Jones is the next game I'm gonna do. Looks fun. But I'm also, of course, as always, open to suggestions for next game. In my Discord channel. Link in the description below for you to join if you would like. Never doing double exposure. I wouldn't say never, but it definitely got dropped down the priority list when people didn't like it. But yeah, so Liz, to answer your question, Indiana Jones is next. I'll probably put Astrobot on the list now that it won Game of the Year. I should check it out. Probably in January, I guess we do the next Final Fantasy game. I still got lots of games to check out. But yeah, might cancel the Saturday stream because I told my buddy I would be going to his Christmas party, and I totally forgot. I agree. I told him I was going like back in November, and then I don't want to like cancel on him. Plus, I should probably go out and do holiday things at some point. Because for Thanksgiving, I just sat alone and played video games, so I should probably do something social. For Christmas. But yeah. Tomorrow, at least, Indiana Jones, for sure. Some people would like to forget what happened in the story engine of the previous game. The requirements for Indiana Jones seem kind of nuts. I mean, it's a Bethesda game, so it's probably just poorly optimized. It'll be alright, eventually. You want to see my reaction? Yeah, I'll play Life is Strange eventually. I'm not crossing it off the, like, list as a never, but definitely lower on the priority. We went to play some Rivals. Nice, Taka. We're just reviewing the list of the Game of the Year or Game Awards winners, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream here. We can shit on it together. I do think that would be fun. There's always fun in shitting on bad games. I probably will play Double Exposure before the year ends. We'll probably do Indiana Jones, then maybe Astrobot, then maybe Double Exposure. That might be the pattern. I think that might be the pattern. the next topic, best community support. I feel like it's obvious Baldur's Gate wins this one. Like Final Fighter said earlier, there's still big updates coming out for this game. It was the previous year's Game of the Year winner, and that's still continuously receiving updates. Like, that's not a huge surprise. Fortnite, I feel like, is too big to win these games now. Or like they would, I don't know. I feel like people like you give it the token nomination, but I think it's too big to win. Helldivers 2, I think can't win best community support because there was too much backlash. Like they had angry, or they like really angered their community at one point. So I think this can't win for best community support because with the PlayStation PC requirement, I think that really kind of fucked over the community. And then No Man's Sky, I think it's won best community support like 3 or 4 times. Like, give them a fucking break. So Baldur's Gate winning this one's not a surprise. Best ongoing game, I feel like some of these nominations are kind of wild. I feel like Destiny 2 is like broken right now. And one of my buddies who's been playing Destiny 2 consistently for like 10 years now is like, I'm done playing Destiny 2 after the latest expansion, so that's a weird nomination. Diablo 4 sucks. Fortnite, again, just gets the token nomination. And then Final Fantasy, I mean, I've heard this is good. I don't really know enough about it to comment. But Helldivers 2, I feel like has to win. Because it won best multiplayer game. So like, I feel like it's weird to say that this is the best ongoing game, though, Helldivers 2. I mean, it released this year, didn't it? Like, best ongoing game. Actually, now that I think about it, why? It's not an ongoing game. It's not even a year old. It's just a game that came out this year. That's a weird nomination, actually, now that I think about it. Congratulations, your live service game didn't pull a fucking Concord and die before the year was out. Like, I don't know if that's award-winning. Isn't ongoing meant to spotlight games years after their time? Yeah. They had to break the rules for the guy to come in with the armor. No, I mean, like, Helldivers won a category that it was deserving of. Best multiplayer game. I feel like you bring the armor guy in for this, and that's totally fine. And I feel like it should have won best multiplayer game. I feel like that's reasonable. I feel like best ongoing game is weird. I think you're right, 12 Hours. It should, it probably should have gone to Final Fantasy. Even if it is in a weak spot right now. I mean, yeah, Helldivers 2, it came out, like, not even 10 months ago. Like, how the fuck do you call that ongoing? Yeah, weak. Games for Impact. I know none of these games. Glad Hellblade 2 didn't win just because I feel like it's an industry plan. Hellblade along with Horizon, industry plan. Life is Strange, Double Exposure. I don't know why Double Exposure gets nominated for Games for Impact. Is it at this point? It's just because the protagonist is bi. I mean, I don't really know what else it's doing. I guess I didn't play it, so I can't speak to it. But I feel like that's literally the only reason it got the nominee. Okay. And I don't recognize any of these other games, so I don't really have much to say on the Games for Impact thing. Innovation and accessibility. I actually really like when games are accessible or have accessibility features, even though I'm not really like the target for these accessibility features because I'm able-bodied, but I feel like they really let you like customize games to like the T of like what's comfortable and like fun for you to play. So there are some accessibility features I like to use, and I really like when games have accessibility features because then I get to also like any game that has accessibility features, I feel like really has like lots of like good in-depth options for like game customization and like your settings and stuff. So I actually really do appreciate when games have accessibility. Obviously, it's cool that like people who aren't able-bodied get to play games and still have fun with them. But I think, like in general, these features are really cool because even though I am able-bodied, I still use a lot of these features because I think they're really fun. So these are cool. Like, I mean, I was super impressed when I opened up Black Ops 6 on Sunday. Like, there's a lot of fucking cool customization options for Black Ops 6. Like, it has a lot of features and settings and things you can change and dial in and all that kind of stuff. That's really cool. So yeah, I like this. Like I said, I don't really pay that much attention to it. Like, I don't register them as like accessibility features because they're not required for me. So like, I just recognize them more as like games that have in-depth options. And I guess, yeah, like Kyler pointed it out earlier, Ubisoft's usually really good about these features. As much shit as I give Ubisoft, so I guess it's not surprising. The Prince of Persia won, Star Wars was a nominee, Dragon Age is BioWare, so never mind. But yeah, them having 2 nominees isn't a surprise. Blizzard games also have a lot of accessibility features too, so Diablo being nominated and Call of Duty being nominated, not a huge surprise. If Diablo 3 advanced on if Diablo 4 advanced on Diablo 3's accessibility, that would also probably be really good. Best performance. Luke was robbed, man. I mean, I know I didn't play any of these other games, so I can't barely speak on this. Hennatel does good as Max. So, I mean, again, we didn't play Double Exposure, but I like Max's actress, so this isn't, I don't think this is like a wild nominee. If she plays just as well as she did in the original game, like, that's fine. Was very talented in the original, so that's not a huge surprise. People really like Brianna White as Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't think it's about her as a person. I don't like the voice direction they give Aerith, at least in Final Fantasy VII Remake. She sounds like too breathy, and I'm not a huge fan of it. But her character's so iconic. And maybe they also changed the direction that she's got in Rebirth, so maybe she sounds a bit different. But like in Remake, I felt like she was always kind of holding her breath when she talked. And I'm not a huge fan of that. Barrett's voice? Who's Barrett again? Really, I have no idea who this is. This must be the person who mocapped for this, right? Who is this? Are the Culture War people actually kind of right about this? That doesn't really look all that much like her. Oh, don't give them a win on this. That looks nothing like her. Is that a Photoshop edit comparison, though? Wait a minute. she mocapped and was modeled for this? That doesn't look anything like her. This was a risky click as well. I gotta stop hitting images when I look things up. Is it just the hair? Maybe you're right. I think it's also the lighting. Maybe it's just Uncanny Valley because it's... I think the lighting makes her look like lighter skin tone. I mean, she's very pretty. Interesting. Let's just say the game models themselves suck anyway. Yeah, it might be just a lighting issue with the game. I think, yeah, maybe it's a combination of the haircut and the lighting, but... yeah. Luke Roberts should have won this, man. I don't know. I didn't compare the others, but, like, I was, like, captivated by his performance as James in Silent Hill 2, man. And, like, his expressions, like, his mocaps. What was his name again? Sorry. Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2. It's just fucking... yeah, man. I felt like he just really did well. Like the expressions, like you could just see the pain and anguish on the dude's face. It was just phenomenal. I really dug that performance. And then Industry Plant, Hellblade. Also, she already won. Like, really? Did her performance, like, really warrant winning this again? I don't know. Best audio design, not going to Silent Hill 2. Also is just wild to me. Wild. Wild. This was the one category I was like, alright. Like, I mean, I guess if Luke Roberts doesn't win this for performance, whatever. But, like, audio should have gone to Silent Hill 2. Audio in this game was really good. Just everything, like, about the sound and the noise and the sound effects and the, like, directional sound and the quality of the sound effects, just everything. How every sound effect really made you feel like you were experiencing, like, it felt like what it was supposed to sound like. Wild. Best score and music. Isn't Hellblade about voice acting and sound effects? Hellblade is about being an industry plant. I really liked Silent Hill soundtrack. I'm biased though. I thought that, like, I will say though, Silent Hill 2 has probably a weaker soundtrack compared to these other games because a lot of the soundtrack is dedicated to the like more horrifying songs, or like, or they're not really horrifying, but like the mood setting creepy songs that aren't like songs you would listen to outside the game. Like, it really only has like 3 or 4 songs that you'd actually listen to outside of like the game. Like, this is another one of them. But so that probably weakens its rendition here. But it's good. Metaphor, I honestly felt like a lot of the songs in Metaphor kind of sounded the same. So I'm not too mad about this not winning. Like, Metaphor had a lot of good songs, but a lot of them also sounded so similar to one another. I was kind of like... I wasn't blown away by the soundtrack of Metaphor. I don't even remember songs from Stellar Blade, so... that's fine. Astrobot, also, I'm not a huge surprise that didn't win for Best Music either. Because a lot of it was more like the electronic music. Yeah, I mean, if, again, Atlas not submitting Persona 3 Reload or Vengeance, I like both SMT 5 Vengeance and Persona 3 Reload sweep this entire fucking category. Or like this Best Music category. Like, I just don't think it's close. Reload's soundtrack's fantastic. Just so many bangers. Vengeance also has a really good soundtrack. So yeah, like, it's Atlas very clearly, like, intentionally did not have the other games submitted for this category because they wanted to give Metaphor more of a spotlight. It's like, power to them, but best art direction going to Metaphor was entirely on the UI. And again, I talked about this during my playthrough of Metaphor, which most of you have watched. Visually, the UI is gorgeous. But for gameplay, UI, little featureless. My hot take for Metaphor was I really would have liked the UI to be a bit simpler if it showed more information. Like, the equipment screens in Metaphor are, like, fucking useless. And, like, the scrolling you gotta do to be able to see things, you can't compare fucking equipment. You can barely tell who has what piece of equipment equipped. It's just, like, it's clunky and everything. Visually, though, beautiful. And I feel like Atlas always does that, where, like, their UI is, like, they spend too much time on how pretty it is, and not enough time on the accessibility of the UI. But this is the nomination, or the award for art direction, so the accessibility of it's not really necessary, or not really part of the discussion. Because yes, visually all their UIs are always gorgeous and, like, beautiful. Persona 5 Strikers, Persona 5 Royal, Reload, Metaphor, they all have gorgeous UIs. Like, in an interactive menu where the characters are jumping and moving through and different dynamic posing. It always looks great. A little hard to get the information you're seeking, though. Probably a good 2 hours of my Metaphor playthrough is trying to figure out what the fuck to equip my characters with. And eventually giving up and giving my characters suboptimal builds because I just got tired of scanning through stuff. Well, what can you do? Also, though, SMT5 was definitely the miss for Atlas's UI. God, nothing is good about SMT5 as UI. The worst UI they've ever produced. Just so bad. Just awful. Just like a genuine, objectively bad UI for Vengeance. Like, here, I have an idea. Let's put all of our spell descriptions on a tiny scroll bar at the bottom of the screen that's moving across. No. Designs are also art direction? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't just saying Metaphor only had a good UI in its favor for art direction. I'm just saying I think that was probably the biggest weight. But, like, yeah, the human designs are good stuff. I mean, like, there's a lot of good art direction with Metaphor. But I feel like the UI is the most iconic, like, beautiful art of Metaphor. Best narrative. Silent Hill 2 being included in this, I feel like is a little rough. I do like Silent Hill 2, obviously, but it's a remake. So it's like, it's not a new narrative. The story is exactly the same as the original Silent Hill 2. So I feel like this is like a weird nomination. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it's not a new narrative. Like, Silent Hill 2 sure is a new game, whatever, but it's not a new narrative, which is odd. Industry plan. Metaphor winning Best Narrative, I think, is fine. It had a lot of... I think it was very intelligently released in the US election season. So a lot of very relevant topics to modern day. And just a really nicely told story. I enjoyed it a lot. Didn't play Infinite Wealth, but heard good things about it, so not a huge surprise that it's nominated. Also, Sega continues to just get better and better, and so it's, again, not a huge surprise that Sega's got 2 games listed here for their narrative. Sega games really are kind of where it's at. Sega's probably one of my favorite publishers at this point. And so, I really like these games. Final Fantasy Rebirth. Sure, whatever. Best Game Direction. I feel like this is such an obscure category. Best Game Direction. Because, like, what are you really asking here with Best Game Direction? Because if the best narrative is Metaphor, and the best art direction is Metaphor, what's your game direction? I guess I don't really know what's being asked with the game direction. Like, this feels like such a vague category. Like, is it just gameplay? Because if so, I feel like Balatro has the most unique gameplay. I mean, Metaphor is structurally sound gameplay. It's fun to play. Elden Ring, obviously regarded as one of the better gameplay games of all time. People really love how Elden Ring plays. Not for me, but objectively. Very popular with people. Again, Black Myth Wukong, also super popular in this in gameplay. Best game direction, I mean, I guess we'll find out in like a week or two when I stream Astrobot, but like, it's just a platformer, right? I mean, maybe a super fun platformer, but like, how much unique stuff is it doing? I just don't understand this category. Because, yeah, like, your best narrative is metaphor. Your best art's metaphor. Metaphor is nominated for, like, your best music. It's like, I don't know, I just feel like it's weird. Direction is like creative vision and goals of a video game. I feel like that makes, like, the narrative thing even so much stronger as to, like, where your weight should be for best game direction. Atlas being founded in a specific year was a big master plan to have their anniversary and US election simultaneously. I mean, like, they could have released it in the summer. I mean, it's very clear the game was done for a while. But anyway, I mean, I see what you're saying, Adachi. Also, welcome to the stream. But, I don't know. I just feel like this category is weird. Because Metaphor has a very solid structure on, like, what it wants you to do and the vision of what it sets out to do and the goals of it. I don't feel like Metaphor misses anything from what it wants to be. I don't know. I don't know. Weird category. Axe this category. Get a best DLC category in there. Get a best remake category in there. Give it to Silent Hill 2. And Game of the Year, like Astrobot winning, that's fine. Like, if you're just looking at Astrobot and you just are, like, they're just saying, hey, Astrobot's the most objectively fun game. Sure. Like, I've got no issue with that. I think really the only thing that would have pissed me off for Game of the Year is if the DLC won. And I have a tinfoil hat theory is that this was gonna win, but there was enough bad feedback on the internet where they were like, alright, give it to fucking Astrobot. For me, it sounds like they cut a lot to release it on time for the anniversary. Wrong. They cut a lot to release a remake. My personal game, I mean, I discussed my personal game of the year already. I was thinking about making a 2024, like, top 5 game video like I did last year in 2023. I still might, but spoiler, the winner is Persona 3 Reload. That's my favorite game of the year. But Metaphor is good, though. I really enjoyed Metaphor a lot. I'm weird that I didn't play any of the other nominees for Game of the Year. I think this is one of the first years I didn't play, like, any of the Game of the Year nominees. Game of the Year 2023. Played Alan Wake 2, played Baldur's Gate 3, played Resident Evil 4 Remake, played Tears of the Kingdom. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I mean, it's a Mario Bros. Game, so not, like, you know, a huge stretch to visualize what that game was. And Spider-Man 2, I played Spider-Man 1. So, like, I was pretty familiar with all of these games. What about 2022? Also didn't play many of these. I played Xenoblade 3, I played Stray, I played the other Horizon game, played the original God of War games, don't play Soulsborne games, and I didn't play Plague's Tale. Thanks, IGN. Played Deathloop, played Metroid Dread, played Psychonauts 2, played Resident Evil Village. Yeah, I usually play most of the Game of the Year nominees. Or at least have, like, tangentially played a game related to the Game of the Year nominee. Like, yeah, I played this one, I played this one, I played this one, I played this one. This is the only year where I just straight up didn't play Astrobot, didn't play Bolataro, didn't play Wukong. I mean, I'm familiar with this, though. Obviously familiar with Elden Ring, didn't play Final Fantasy, played Metaphor. Which is weird, because I felt like I played so many games this year. And I was just so off the Game of the Year nominees. Yeah, my vote would have been Persona 3 Reload. But of these nominees, obviously Metaphor would have had to be my vote because it's the only one I played. I'm not angry about Astrobot winning, though. Like I said, I think the only one I would have been mad about is the DLC winning. Because I think this is just meh. But yeah. Alright. I think that is probably my time to wrap up the stream for today. Because I got work in the morning. It's a Thursday. I usually don't stream on Thursdays. And like when I stream on Sundays and I have work in the morning, it's different because it's like I just fully rested all weekend. You know, I sleep in Friday, Saturday. So getting a little less sleep on Sunday is totally fine. But this time, I'm like already at my wit's end. I'm nearly at the end of the week. And now I'm gonna get like no sleep. Oof. Alright, that's fine though. Gonna take some caffeine. Get a large coffee in the morning. We're gonna make it through. And I'll see you tomorrow for Indiana Jones. I hope the stream stays up as well, too, gamer. We'll see. Thank you guys. Every year hanging out at the Game Awards with me. It's always really fun to react to these like live events, see all the new announcements together, see and discuss the award winners and everything. I always have a blast every year doing it. We're gonna try and do it again next year too. So hope you guys are still around when it comes to it. Then subscribe and hit the bell button if you're new, so you can be there. Tomorrow, Indiana Jones. Might not have a stream on Saturday, so I go to my buddy's Christmas party that I forgot I agreed to go to. I mean, I still would like to go to it, so might not have the Saturday stream, even though the schedule said I would. And then Sunday, though, we'll be back for more Indiana Jones. So Friday, Sunday for sure. Saturday maybe, depending on if I feel lazy and want to go outside or not. So then probably Astrobot, maybe next week. And then eventually Life is Strange. Double exposure. So plenty of games still are coming to stream on the channel. Plenty of fun things. Subscribe, hit the bell button to experience them. Join my Discord channel to chat with me. Hang out. We talk about all kinds of things on the Discord channel. And you can also catch me playing either COD Zombies or Marvel Rivals. We can hop on together and play. I've been pretty addicted to Marvel Rivals lately, so please come and join. Until then, though, have a good day. Or night. Whatever time it is. I don't know what time it is anymore. I'm tired. Have a good one.